Yo! What's up, everyone? Happy Monday. How's everyone doing? Oh, let's stop that. All right, Monday. I was going to tell you I read your tweet. Yeah, I feel like that'll be a topic of discussion for the day, 100%. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll talk about it a little bit more once we get more people in here, just so I don't have to repeat myself too much. Is my camera a little out of focus? Looks a little out of focus from where I'm sitting. 1 second. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's a little better. Yo, what's up, Quackopter? How you doing? Because do you consider tweeting about how great the... That's true, that could solve all my problems. I've seen a couple of pro players going in that direction. I think it's worth noting here, Ruff. Remember, this OWCS isn't run by Overwatch, by Blizzard anymore. It's outsourced, so that's not always just on Blizzard, right? Is season tomorrow? Yes, season 9 starts tomorrow. The sentiment remains, yeah. I still appreciate the sentiment. This just means there's nothing to inhibit you winning OWCS. Yeah, there's nothing that's like, oh, sorry guys, I can't play. What's on the menu today? We're going to be going through some of the dev blogs. There was a dev blog, I think, that dropped today. I believe patch notes dropped today as well, I think I saw. So we're going to be starting pretty chill. We're just going to be chatting. So we're going to do season 9 patch notes. Then I think we're going to talk about the dev blogs, and we're going to talk about all that kind of stuff, catch up over the weekend. And then after that, it is going to be, we're probably going to do the designer hero, continue that little thought conundrum that we did. So obviously we have the Excel spreadsheet, but I'd love to sort of fill that out and start like filtering it down a little bit into some ideas. I've cooked up an idea that I really like, the like Aphelios adjacent idea they've been cooking. So I want to put that together as an idea, and like we can sort of cook that a little bit. And then we'll probably just finish off season 8 by playing some ranked. Did I join too late to understand your tweet? My tweet? What do you mean? The tweet is pretty standing for itself. I'll probably be talking about it throughout the day. I think people are going to be coming in, but essentially the TLDR is that it doesn't look like I'll be getting hired to cast OWCS. So, and if I'm not getting paid to cast OWCS and I don't have a job in that capacity, then the whole point of the tweet is that realistically, I don't know if I can stay in Overwatch Esports. Because there's just no money in it, right? Obviously, I'm going to be streaming. I'm not going to be disappearing anytime soon, but more realistically, it's like I might need to get a different job or a real job or anything, right? I was thinking about the team you were putting together. Oh, no, yeah. So I think there is a misconception here that like the team that I'm doing for OWC, like it's not a real team or a real job. It's a stream team that we're going to be building content around. Like it's nothing that serious. Like it wasn't like I wasn't going to be casting because I was a part of this OWCS team. The plan was always to cast. And that's like, I think everyone, yeah, most people recognize that. I'm not trying to actually go pro. That would be ridiculous. Kind of a real job area you interested in? I've been sort of like kicking things around, like all that kind of stuff. Like now I'm having to like really think about it. Personally, it's something that I would love to be able to get into is game design. I think that's really where a lot of my passion lies in terms of like, I love video games, no shit. But I'd love to be able to help build and create video games. From a design perspective, I feel like I have a shit ton of knowledge, especially in like multiplayer games. Like I feel like I understand not just like the top level very well, but also like a lot of different other aspects. So I'd love to get into that space. But it's a pretty hard time to get into the gaming industry as well. So Custa Team 4, hey Team 4, if you're listening, yes, please, please hire me. I will come in and I will help. Is this a tweet people are trying to understand? What is this tweet? Watching RG makes me wish we could have joined them next time. Wait, what? Where'd you even find this tweet? Can you not full-time stream? So my biggest thing is like right now the plan is to be full-time streaming, right? Like that's gonna be at least in the short term. That's my idea. But the biggest thing for me is full-time streaming. First of all, is like a ridiculous expectation of like time. Like you need to really be streaming a lot. Like if you look at all the biggest streamers and people that are very successful, that you're doing 8 to 10 hour streams for like 6 days a week. And I enjoy streaming. I don't love streaming. You know, people who are like, you know, XQC who starts itching himself if he can't stream. I'm not that way. And I don't think I've ever had like a full-time passion for content creation as well. Especially now that like these days, if you want to be successful, you're really having to like play into YouTube algorithms, make content across multiple platforms. You need to be feeding in, you need to be collaborating, you need to do all that kind of stuff. And honestly, that's just not really what I love. I love video games and competitive video games. And I actually even think content creation around video games is a lot harder than it's ever been, because I think that is not the content that does really well. Like React content overall does like very well, and like there aren't a lot of streamers that like just play video games and that's like their brand and they're successful being able to do that. No matter what happens, you made it better for us all to be Overwatch fans for years now. Thank you for everything. Thank you very much. Yeah, and you know the tweet, it was really, you know, obviously sort of just like self-realization of like, hey man, I've been doing this for 7 years. Like I've been in Overwatch esports as a player, as talent, as a caster, as a desk, all that kind of stuff for so long. It's just kind of crazy that to think this might be the end of the road in terms of like sustainable. And this is also not just about me. Like this is across the board. Like the esports industry is kind of struggling, and I think you're going to see a lot of casters actually get out of the space if the work just doesn't start picking up. It's unrealistic to be able to do this for a job. And I think you'll see a lot of older people like me, right? Like I'm fucking 30 now, right? I'm 30. When you're 30, I have a mortgage. I have a family. I have these kind of things. Like I can't live paycheck to paycheck based on when the gigs come, right? That's just unrealistic. So you're gonna still be playing Overwatch 2? Yeah, I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be playing Overwatch 2. We're still gonna be the stream team for OWCS. I'll still be around. I think right now the plan is I'll be co-streaming OWCS and stuff like that. But realistically, like the end goal is not to just like really put everything into this. Thank you very much for the 5 months, Lit McGee. Argent Blade, thank you for the 27 months. Blue Jay with the 24 months, 2 years. Much love. Thank you very much. And Achendo with the 4-year resub as well. Thanks to Patrick for my gifted sub. Hell yeah. So who's casting? That's not up to me. That's not my job. I'll tell you about me and my life and my directions, but it's not my job to tell you guys or leak those kind of things. Loved having you. Yeah, you know, it was a hell of a run, guys. We had a crazy run through Overwatch Esports, right? Like it's been 7 years, you know. It's been fucking wild. As much as that limited, you know, I think across the board you can sort of see that happening, right? There's esports across everything, and we always knew OWCS was going to be a downsize. Like that's not surprising to anybody, right?
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Sometimes Plat Chat seems really pretty tame with reactions with the decisions from the Overwatch team. Are you guys holding back on takes because you don't want to hurt your employment chances / accesses to the event? No, I think that us at Plat Chat have been within the space for long enough that we understand that there are people behind those decisions, and there are usually better reasonings behind the decisions other than just knee-jerk reactions of why things aren't happening the way you want. So it's not really about us getting jobs or that kind of stuff. Like, there's obviously things that, like, we can't, you know, just like when we were part of the Overwatch League, we couldn't flame the Overwatch League, right? Like, we did sometimes with certain things, but like, you can't just like attack your employer, right, without expecting repercussions. But I wouldn't say it's like, no, we're intentionally filtered down. We just like, we understand that there's more relevance and nuance behind decisions and things like that than people give credit for. Count of the week, thank you for the 61 months. Why you got me crying on New Year's, man? I'm sorry, count of the week. You know, it's our anniversary and I made you cry. I think you peaked on Fuel, but I still love you. I peaked on Fuel. Dude, Fuel was like one of the low points in my career. No one peaked on Fuel, yeah. Yes, the natural ending of your steady declines is 2017. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro peaked in scrims, though I was a scrim god. Custa did? Yeah, that's true.
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Yo, Mr. H42, thank you very much for the 9 months as well. You can't talk shit about the one of the few stage 4 champions, exactly. You're talking the stage 4 champ. Forget Fuel, you're gonna peak on Overwatch? Hell yeah. I think the plan is to announce that tomorrow. I think that's sort of where I'm at. I never played Overwatch. Is it a good game? Yeah, it's a great game. You should play it, Slayer. I think Overwatch, like, it's free to play. It costs you nothing to launch it up and play these days. It scratches an itch that not many video games scratch. And that's why, as much as people love to hate it, they always come crawling back. Don't forget us when you get famous, bro. I subbed you 3 days ago. Now I'm your pure fan, man. Hell yeah. Custer's peak was the stream when Bo fucked up the jump to the windowsill and wiped himself out. KO. Yeah, it seems like esports is just coming down from the COVID boom. I see it shrinking in a bunch of other communities. E-commerce marketplaces just took a huge hit last year, and I'm assuming esports is catching up. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it was COVID that, I don't think it was a COVID boom for esports. I think in tech, that is true. There was a COVID boom in tech. But in esports, I actually think the boom happened more around like 2018. 2019. Like there was like this massive increase to like player salaries, investment, and I think it goes back to a lot of, like, as I said, e-commerce. There was a lot of like VC money coming into the esports space because it was getting a lot of minutes watched. It had a lot of interest. It was a growing market, and I think a lot of people just threw money at it, expecting to get some form of return. And then, you know, 2017, 2018, those were golden years, right? Like Overwatch League is a great example of that. But when it all came crashing down due to COVID and due to everything else, we're now really feeling like the pullback or the bubble popping in some regards. So, and you know, as much as this sucks for a lot of people, myself included, right? I think this needed to happen, especially within esports. Like, where it was unsustainable. Esports was unsustainable, like, over these last like 5 years. Like, there was so much money coming into all these games. People were like throwing money around, but people weren't getting much money out of it. And that was really the big issue. I don't get why we don't keep printing more money and giving it to unproven tech companies. They tried to do that with fucking crypto gray, and then that crashed. So like literally that's probably true as well. Like crypto crashing probably really hurt. Like think about, like, TSM is a great example, right? TSM was owned by had a huge crossover with the fucking FTX of all things as well, right? Fuck me, I mean, like that, like TSM were like one of the biggest esports orgs because of their, like, it was like a ridiculous, wasn't it like a $200 million deal that like TSM had with like FTX, and then FTX turned out to be a sham. Like, doesn't TSM only have, like, yeah, TSM's like pretty much dead at this point. When does the NDA list? I've been waiting the whole day for the Battle Pass videos. I'm not sure. I've never been one who like does a lot of the NDA content creation. Maybe I will be now, you know, maybe we gotta do that. Hey, Bo. Wait, so your team with Kaku or Emong apply dead? No. That's getting announced tomorrow. But that's a content thing. Like, that's not, I feel like a lot of people, like, the stream team is not something that is also like, my job is not the OWCS stream team, right? Who'd you get for Flex DPS? We have, it's J3 and apply. Once you win all that prize money, yeah, when we win it. Banging team, yeah. Have people forgotten that you're a caster, everything? I think people are just like, they, you know, I can do multiple things at once, right? Like, hey, whoa, wait, oh, whoa, 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 you're being a prick. Bo. Hey, come here. What's up with you, Bo? Why are you so mad today? Leave your sister alone. Victed, yeah. Bo's been just like an asshole. I think they got off on the wrong foot because like Salem was like chasing Aya, and I think Aya accidentally ran into Bo. And then since then, Bo's been like taking it personally. He's just being a bit of a bully. You alright, Gilly? Yeah, you alright. Least unhinged Bo moment, like literally. Fucking Bo, man. Yo, Warzone. Oh, yeah. I'm still installing it. I've been installing it for the last 3 days. It's almost finished. Someone timeout, great. Warzone. Yeah, time to go into Warzone content creation. You know what I want to do? Hear me out. Here we go. Any moment now. Do you think Genji is going to be unplayable? I think Genji's definitely going to be taking the hit harder than anyone. Anyone who's like an assassin or someone who has like very short time to kill is going to be hard. Like same thing with Widowmaker, right? But we also need to look at patch rates. Happy birthday, Miss Liz! Yeah, like Hog's also like does a lot of consistent damage. Like obviously losing the one shot hurts, but Hog's actually pretty sick these days. Season 8. Let's get into GTA or Red Dead RP. Yeah, you know me. I would do super well in those kind of things. Wait, wasn't Emong and I think I saw it was Emong and Flats. Weren't they doing GTA RP? How did that go? Are they still doing it? Hayner is a gang leader on his server and he can there's no way Hayner is a gang leader on a fucking GTA RP server. They did no pixel for a bit. Yeah, I saw that they were doing a little bit of no pixel. I watched Reeks pull out the Blamo stealing a car. What the fuck? Rip Liz. I can still hear Liz sometimes. It's hard. There are Overwatch streams, so people get a itchy if they're not playing Overwatch. That's one of the hardest things about being a streamer these days is like you really like most of the time you're very pigeonholed into what your niche is, right? So you kind of just need to focus on that. Oh shit, I was supposed to change shirt. This shirt does not look good. One second, I'm changing my shirt. Here goes Bo. Yeah, if I know it was Aya jumping off the roof. The Kyle Matcha skin, yeah, that's literally why I was like, I should take off the shirt. Because the shirt just does not look good on my skin color. I look fucking white as shit. You want a Y group tomorrow? No, I'm busy. I actually think Overwatch is going to try and do some Y groups. I think we're planning on 5 stacking at some point. So I think that's going to be our inaugural Overwatch. So I'm going to announce it with Season 9. This one looks better, yeah. It's 8 inches of snow, really? Wait, really? Where you're in? I don't think there'd be 8 inches of snow in Antarctica where you live. Yeah, overnight. Come on, would you? I hate to be the one to tell you, but you still look white as shit. Yeah, but do I look less white as shit? Yeah, me yeah. What are you doing up there? Did you go tanning? No, I haven't done any tanning. I should go tanning. My friend thinks Farah changes are a nerf. I don't know how. They're definitely not a nerf. We don't know how good they are, but they're definitely not a nerf. Like, maybe because you can't hover as long, but I think Farah's going to be a lot more dynamic. I think she's just going to be different. How long till a new season drops? It drops at 11 a.m. tomorrow, Pacific time. So in like 22 hours. A little bit over 22 hours from now. Season 9 drops. She sounds way more fun. Yeah, I think we can all agree that Farah needed a fundamental change of like the way her kit worked, because you can't, like, she was just bad because she wanted to hover in the air, but you couldn't play her without a mercy. And I think this new design, you'll be able to play her without a mercy and it'll be somewhat valuable. Do you watch the Super Bowl? I did watch the Super Bowl. That shit was pretty boring. Like, the end was pretty interesting, but yeah. Dude, I don't think there's any... I've watched the Super Bowl like 3 times. I don't think someone's won the Super Bowl and there's been less coverage of the quarterback. Dude, the amount of fucking... Travis Kelce did like nothing the entire game. Fucking, in his speech, all he does is like sing songs, and then they're like, this is the guy we need to highlight, just because him and fucking Taylor Swift are making out on national television. They spoke about Mahomes so much, but that's all they do. Of course they speak about Mahomes. He's the quarterback. They always talk about the quarterback. That's all they ever fucking do. You just said they didn't? No, I just said they didn't do it as much as they usually do. There's no reason they needed to talk about Kelce as much as they did. They literally, you cannot tell me they didn't shoehorn Travis Kelce to be more important in that game because he fucking, obviously he's a legend, but like because he was fucking dating Taylor Swift. You can't tell me they didn't. We had a counter for how many times Taylor Swift was on the fucking broadcast. We drank every time Taylor Swift was on the broadcast. It got up to like 29 or something like that. Like, Taylor Swift was on the broadcast more than most players. Like, think about that. The halftime was something. I liked the halftime show. I thought it was really good. I thought that I enjoyed it. I'm not a huge Usher guy, but you know, he's got some bangers. Usher, you know, actual schmoovin'. Dude, when they came out on the fucking the skates, that was kind of impressive. Taylor Swift has more Grammys than most players. That is true. Do you see the dance that fell off the pole? Yeah, I saw that. Dude, honestly though, best fit goes to Alicia Keys. That shit was fire. I did see that Sab was showing me that she like apparently she missed the first note like super bad, and I saw a clip of it. It wasn't great. She like had a voice crack in her first note. Wait, they edited it on YouTube? Really? I didn't even notice. Yeah, I was just looking at the outfit as well. Like, I didn't even think. And she fucking popped off for the rest of it, but it's just like. For every shithead who stopped watching because of 1250 watches for the first time, yeah, it was 24% increase on 18 to 24 demographic. That's fucking crazy. Like I just said, I'm not blaming them. I would do the same thing if I was in their shoes. It's just kind of crazy how Taylor Swift is like so important that the Super Bowl had such a hyper focus on it. Yeah, being able to hear Usher sing was pretty cool, even if it meant more heavy. Yeah, it was cool. You could definitely tell that it wasn't lip synced. Like, no one across the board was lip syncing, and I think that's cool, you know? As I said, it's a worse performance because he doesn't sound as crisp and clean, but I don't know. I prefer that and, like, actually seeing the performance. If you want a bigger, Taylor Swift provided a 53% increase in viewership by teenage girls. Yeah, bro, like, oh, to be a Swiftie. Usher didn't even sing his songs. Yeah, he did. He sung most of like his verses of he sung every single one of his verses of those songs. If I could dance like Usher, I don't think I'd ever stop. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like, I've seen a lot of like very good like female artists at like Coachella and a lot of performance. And I will say one thing with absolute certainty, female artists are dramatically more talented than male artists. Like, it's like not even close. There is like an expectation that they have to do like 3 outfit changes. They have to dance with every song while also singing. Like, I did not care for Ariana Grande before I saw her at Coachella, and I was like, damn, she's actually fucking crazy. I've seen some like ridiculous artists, female artists, and they're always dramatically more impressive. He never sang the chorus, but in general, most like hip hop singers don't sing the chorus because the chorus is usually like auto-tuned as fuck and that kind of stuff. And it's like, you don't want to hear them sing the chorus always. It usually has like a backtrack, but. And that's true, especially for like rappers. Like, they never really sing the chorus. Ariana is a weird one. She's a phenomenal artist, but like a horrible person by most accounts. Yeah. It's plan for today. So we're gonna go over the patch notes. Season 9 patch notes come out. We're gonna go over that. There's dev blog. We're gonna also go over that. Then we're gonna do the hero design shit. We're gonna iterate more on that. Then we're gonna go play some ranked. But we're in no rush. I'm just kind of chilling, so we're just kind of hanging out and chatting. So I was so motivated by the Super Bowl, I downloaded Temu. Dude, there's no way you downloaded that stupid fucking ad. Temu was like by far the worst ad. I don't know how many slots they bought, but if you're gonna buy that many slots, you need to make more ads. Yeah, or at least cut it down or fucking something, bro. Like, I'm not using that intentionally because of those ads. Sharkbait, thank you for the 57 months. 57 months and still no corgi. SMH, I know. Tamu? I don't know. I mean, Ariana sings these songs about fucking men in relationships and everyone loves it, but the moment she does it, everyone is furious. Do you want a 1v1 in Doom Sumo Overwatch 1 version? If you win, you get $100. No, I would not win that. There's no world I would win that. Are you betting on the Super Bowl performer next year? No, I have odds up on FanDuel. Wait, well, yeah, who's the leading odds? Who's the leading odds for being the halftime show thing? My bet is probably, bro. There's no way like Taylor Swift isn't on there at some point, but she might be bigger than the Super Bowl. Lil Wayne is the favorite. There's no way they're gonna get Lil Wayne. They can't afford, yeah. It's gotta be millennial. Who are the others? If her and Kelsey break up, she'd never go on. Oh, dude, there's no way her and Kelsey stay together. Bro, Kelsey is a fucking meathead, and she's like one of the most iconic people of the generation. The whole thing is a publicity stunt. I am like 99% sure the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift is like an entire publicity stunt that has been manufactured and that these people don't care for each other at all. There goes the stream. Well, time to get attacked by Swifties. Artists don't get paid to perform at the Super Bowl? There's no way. Artists don't play at the Super Bowl for no money. It's probably not a ridiculous amount of money, but they 100% get paid to perform at the Super Bowl. That would be shocking to me. I wouldn't be surprised if the amount that it costs for them to run their Super Bowl shows like is heavily offsets the amount of money they make. So they might not make a shit ton of profit, but they don't? Really? I assume they don't have to pay for anything. So the artist gets 15 mil for production, but no fee. Damn, that's crazy. Obviously it's PR, right? So it's like, it's good, but that's crazy to me that they don't get paid. Dr. Dre spent 5 mil on top of his own cash on top of the 15 mil. Jesus. Alright, bro. Oh, you wanna come in? You attack out here again. You're gonna get kicked out. I'm glad you can't read. I'm not responding to Gray. I read it. Hey, I'm just not responding. First of all, how fucking dare you? Paid in exposure just like me and Wolby. Wait, yo, what? That's not true. Guys, what does Kelsey have that I don't? I don't know. Multiple Super Bowl championships. It's not like they're performing anywhere else that night, but plus free tickets. Yeah, but it's also like you're performing, right? Like you're having to perform and there's like a lot of expectation, right? Like I'm sure it takes them 6 months to prep for that show, right? Fucking Usher learned how to fucking use skates. There's no way that man could skate that well before that Super Bowl show. He does it for his show in Las Vegas? Oh, he has a show in Las Vegas where he does that shit? Damn. How the artist being paid exposure when you have a world famous being a chance to do the Super Bowl? Yeah, but like think about how many people saw Usher perform who probably didn't know who Usher was. I was when I was at my party, I had a couple of Zoomers there, like 21, 22-year-olds, didn't know who Usher was, didn't know any of his songs. Damn, I felt old. You know what else? You know what else they fucking said? We were like, oh my god, Zach Braff, Scrubs. Didn't know what Scrubs was. Didn't know what Scrubs was, and then I think I died a little inside after that. And then that was my day. I'm 20 and I know Usher and Scrubs. All right, maybe I got an uninformed one. Usher was big when I was like 11, yeah. I had a 34-year-old who doesn't know Lil Wayne, but she's crazy into music. That's probably just like she doesn't understand, like she doesn't care for that genre of music. There's no way. Turn Down for What is a timeless. Everyone knows Turn Down for What. Like literally, it's like they play it at all sports stadiums. It's been around for so long. I read a post that was like, if you didn't download any of Usher's songs on LimeWire, you don't get to talk about the halftime show. That's so facts. Dude, only the real ones remember LimeWire. Usher released a new album and had a BTS members song on his album and he featured on. He's all in on the resonance. And that's like, that. If you're going to do the Super Bowl halftime show, right? Like that's like the getting paid in exposure, right? He blows himself up. Like I'm sure he gets like a shit ton more plays, gets a lot of people listening to him, and then you go on tour, right? Like that's probably how they all do it, right? You release an album, you go on tour, you print money, and then you retire for the rest of your life, right? Like, because hasn't Usher just been doing those like the Masked Singers and like The Voice and that kind of stuff lately? Am I remembering that correctly? Like he just does all that shit and just gets print money to like make fun of bad singers or good singers and stuff like that. What was your NFL team? I do not care for football. It's like one of the few sports that I've never really gotten into. Like I enjoy watching the Super Bowl. I understand how football works, but I don't have a team. I'm more of an NBA guy. Actually, the Lakers play today? No. Must be a Liverpool fan, yeah. All right. Usher spends his time being a home wrecker. Honestly, if you're not being a home wrecker in fucking Hollywood these days, what are you doing with your life? Well, not even Hollywood. As like a celebrity, what are you doing with your life? Like, honestly, that seems like the thing to do. Where are these patch notes at? I don't want to read a Polygon article. Thank you. Should we read the dev blog or go over the patch notes first? Because there was a dev blog today, right? Beat me to it. Oh, I'm getting a 50-50 split here. Blog, patch notes, blog. Let's do the blog first, because the patch notes are going to take us a while. And hopefully the blog will explain the patch notes. One second, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before we start. quota? No quota emote? What's the quota emote? Very good. So if you link me the emote on 7TV, I will add it. Quota goes hard as fuck. Yo, someone give me the emote. I've never seen this. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Brothers, Custa, can you give insight to why Soj, Kiri, and Junk's projectiles are seemingly nerfed while everyone else is buffed? Probably because they're probably too strong. They're probably looking at those heroes. Those are 3 very strong heroes in the current meta that they might not think need to get changed. What's up, Iron? What is this emote? Yo! Let's fucking go. I need to get the boombox sound. All right. Let's do it. All right, let's read this dev blog real quick. All right, Rise as a champion in Overwatch 2 Season 9. Overwatch 2 Season 9 arrives tomorrow with exciting core gameplay updates, a reworked competitive game mode, and a season theme that will test the courage of even the bravest heroes as they face a dangerous threat of cosmic proportions. Get your friends together, queue up, and face the unknown that awaits you. Monka W. Competitive play updates. Thanks in part to your feedback, we've updated competitive play. Now more transparent than ever, the new competitive overview after every match provides clear insights into how your rank changes, including skill modifiers to help you understand your progress through the ranks. Start of Season 9, we're doing a soft reset of everyone's rank, giving everyone a fresh opportunity to climb higher while maintaining a standard in match quality. We're also bringing placements back, which means your performance in these games substantially influences your initial rank placement. For the truly daring, we're introducing a prestigious new rank above Grandmaster, Champion rank. This new rank offers a fresh challenge and a chance to claim your place among elite Overwatch 2 players. Maybe? We're also providing new competitive rewards by introducing new Jade weapon variants available only during the 2024 competitive year, beginning with Season 9. So you're only going to be able to get them in Season 9. In 2024, it sounds like. Earn your competitive points as you win matches and unlock Jade variants for your favorite heroes. Click here to learn more about what changes are in store when you log into play. It's time for your competitive comeback. Why is this in capitals? It's time for your competitive comeback, but it kind of... Join forces, face a cosmic crisis. Join forces with your teammates in a new non-canon co-op event to complete challenges and branching objectives as you explore the unknown. This looks pretty cool. Making each mission you play uniquely different. Divide the crisis as Sigma, Roadhog, Soldier 76, May, Torbjorn, Widowmaker, Lifeweaver, Moira, Ana, and Alari work together to uncover the truth behind your crash landing and escape the mysterious threat and lies beneath the station of Antarctic Peninsula. But beware, because a traitor in pursuit of incredible power may be within your midst. Oh, shit. It's like N'Zoth. Like the old gods from like the WoW universe is kind of coming. Yeah, this is probably like a return to Junkenstein, like the little event that they had. I think these little co-op events are fun. If they're not too hard to make, like, I think people log in and they have fun with it. We'll probably try it out. Yeah, I enjoyed the last set. I enjoy the power scaling that they gave you, right? Where they gave you like better passives and stuff like that. Brave Eldritch Horrors in the Battle Pass. Give in to the whispers of madness in Overwatch 2 Season 9 Battle Pass. Over 80 tiers of rewards, including Survivor Soldier 76, Tentacle Horror Torbjorn, Horror Hog Roadhog, and more can be earned when you upgrade to the Premium Battle Pass. If you can brave the horrors of all 80 tiers of the Battle Pass, you will unlock Ancient Cooler Mythic Moira skin. This skin actually looks pretty sick. You can also get the Beholder Sigma and Harbinger Lifeweaver legendary skins, along with 2,000 Overwatch coins and 20 tier skips when you pick up the Ultimate Battle Pass bundle. New skins to fall in love with. Visit the shop throughout the Out of This World Cosmic Cosmetics, plus Valentine's themed skins you're sure to fall in love with. Collect the theme remixes of Rosa Heart Reinhardt, Rose Lily Widowmaker, and Cherry Blossom Kiriko. Or capture your true love with the return of a fan favorite Cupid Hanzo and the all-new Valentine's Reaper skin. Other cosmic surprises coming soon to the shop are legendary skins with scary cool remixes, including Fiend Orisa and Dark Fawn Lucio, along with the weapon skins inspired by the graffiti of the Los Muertes gang seen on Dorado. And be sure to stay tuned for a collaboration that will be rolling in later this season. Team up for Hero Mastery Gauntlet. This actually looks fun. I actually want to try this out with some people at some point. Experience a new multiplayer experience in Hero Mastery. Work with your team to fight against the changing waves of enemies. Defend your towers and upgrade your defenses. Can you survive the Hero Mastery Gauntlet? Team up with friends and face tactical moments requiring both individual and collective skill. Every time you play will be a fresh experience with variations in enemy waves, objectives, and upgrade options, ensuring no two games are the same and that you can test your skill with any hero. Bringing a whole new balance to gameplay, Season 9 Champions will also introduce global balance changes that affect every hero in the game. We're adjusting how the damage dealt is more consistent by increasing the projectile size, while also increasing the health pools of all heroes, thereby keeping the time it takes to eliminate targets relatively the same. We also added a new passive for all heroes to regenerate their health when they step out of combat. We've already seen all this. Justice reigns from above. That is a spicy dev blog. It's kind of recapping everything we already know, but Season 9 also presents significant updates to Pharah, made with some strong goals in mind. Empower Pharah to make more individual plays and lessen her reliance on heroes like Mercy, which we said was a good thing. Shift Pharah's movement capabilities from feathering up in the sky toward more horizontal movement that can cover more distance quickly. And introduce brief moments of downtime for Pharah's flight. These goals are aimed at enabling Pharah to be more effective at higher rank thresholds and as a solo hero, while also addressing rougher experiences players have going against Pharah, such as her presence limiting the effective hero pool of the opposing team. Pharah's hover jets passive has been reworked to limit her time in the air, with fuel being recharged only while she's touching the ground. To compensate for this large change, Pharah has more speed and acceleration while in the air, allowing her to traverse between areas quicker. Jump jets also now provide bonus fuel, 50% of the total tank, and that overflows if you hit 100% fuel. Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time I've seen that. So if you're at like 75% fuel and you hit shift, you'll get 125% fuel, right? So while there are moments of downtime introduced, Pharah players will have much more control of where they want to be on the battlefield during the time in the air. Pharah also has a new ability called Jet Dash. When Pharah uses secondary fire, she will be a dash in the direction she's moving. When combined with Concussive Blast and the enhanced mobility from hover jets, Pharah can quickly navigate herself into positions where she's highly lethal. This more active Pharah means a healthier game and offers new levels of skill expression. We're looking forward to your feedback on these Pharah changes. I'm actually really excited for this Pharah change. I think it's going to be really interesting. It might still suck, but we'll see. Jet Dash from Valorant implemented, actually Jet Dash. Rolling into Junkertown. Oh, they changed Junkertown? And finally, a big update for the Wild and Rowdy Junkertown map is coming this season. The first section of the map, the area by the first checkpoint, is quite open. It can be tough for the offensive team to push through the cart through here if the defending team has a Widow or Pharah. So we've replaced the small cover with a trusty, burned out building. We've also replaced the outhouse that was close to the gate with a tall water tower to block the line of sight from the openings above the choke point. Interesting. So there's now cover from the window. It's kind of interesting. Additionally, a few more cars have been added to this area and the cliffside path has been reduced. Small health pack on the balcony overlooking the hairpin. Small health pack on the balcony overlooking the hairpin. Oh yeah, okay, on the second point. On the second area has been removed to lessen the defender advantage from that choke. Interesting, okay. The third area, we added a vertical support beam on the left side of the hallway to block the sightline from the upper ledge to give more cover for attackers to enter the area. We added a vertical support beam on the left side of the hallway to block the sightline from the upper ledge to give cover for more attackers to enter the area. Is that as you're like cascading out of the window, or is this further back? That's yeah, there's a lot of sightlines that could be, so we'll just have to go have a look at the map. We also widened the added cover to a hallway on the outer midsection of Area 3 to open up team fights to happen there. Finally, the updated map features. Okay, so we're just gonna have to. I think it's kind of hard to see without pictures, but this first point looks really interesting. Like, this has always been the issue of Junkertown first point, is that, like, as they said, Widowmakers just kind of like make it almost impossible to move around the map, or like there's just not enough cover to do anything. So this should pretty dramatically change the first point, which I think it was necessary. And like, I really like that the developers are making these changes. Like they did it with Watchpoint Gibraltar. They're doing it like if they keep adding like, what are the pain points of this point in the map? Because right, like let's use Numbani as a great example. I fucking hate Numbani, right? Like it actually just grinds my gears, but it's just a couple of stairwells instead of like things, or a couple of extra bits of cover to fix it, right? You don't need to completely redesign the points. You just need to change some of the cover, add a couple of routes to get to the high ground like they did with Gibraltar. And then all of a sudden, okay, it's not as much of a pain point anymore. The pain point in Numbani is A, B, and C. Like, yeah, that's it. But like, if they're willing to make these kind of changes, and they're obviously willing to do it, hopefully we see Numbani on the list. Like, if I had to add like a couple of more maps I want to see reworked, I want to see Numbani reworked. I think that needs a lot of changes, like across all 3 points. I think Havana needs some changes. First point has the same issue as first point Junkertown. And I think the third point is also just like awful. Like it's just impossible to attack third point Havana. Like Numbani and Havana would be my 2. I'm trying to think of other maps that I think need a rework. I don't think you need to remove Numbani. Dorado, I don't mind Dorado. Maybe Circuit, but maybe they like the way Circuit plays. Like Circuit's very weird. Like I would only change like Circuit 3rd and maybe a little bit of Circuit 1st. Rialto 2nd. Yeah, maybe Rialto 2nd. Like I think making it more accessible to attack that second half of the second point. Kings Row 3rd still sucks, but I think it's supposed to suck. Like it's supposed to be hard. And then yeah, like remove the glass in Colosseo. I think you can also add a ramp. Like I think you remove the glass and you add a ramp to get to that defender's high ground. I think that would solve a lot of the issues. The problems with Colosseo is that there's just like no way to assail that defensive chokehold. Or yeah, or an elevator. You can literally just put an elevator. Just a way for the attacking team to get onto the high ground to be able to contest them is important. Oh, and Paraíso is another map that needs work. I think the second point needs work the most out of Paraíso. I actually like the third point. I actually think the third point's really interesting. I think it's like pretty open. There's a lot of routes. I think first point could use some love, but actually, you know, I'm coming around to Paraíso first point, but second point is definitely an issue. I don't know how you fix. I think you can fix Paraíso by adding a way onto the high ground from the right side. Because like the right side right now is completely useless. Like you can't, there's no reason for you to go there as the attacking team because you're literally just like walking on the low ground as they stand on the high ground. If you added a route, then the defensive team needs to protect that, right? One of the biggest issues that I think second point Paraíso has as the attacking team is the only way to assail the high ground is to go up through that left choke, like go up the ramp, and then you have to go through these like tiny as fuck hallways. And it's like, well, how do we, like that's so easy for them to hold, and then even once you get there, they can be on a further back high ground that they can shoot you that you once again cannot close the distance. So I think there's too many choke points and issues that you have to overcome as the attacking team that it almost becomes insurmountable. Life Weaver? Oh god, then you have to play Life Weaver, that's the problem. All right, let's do the patch notes. We're gonna go through this with a comb, and we're gonna look at it all. We've sort of looked at these patch notes in the past with the leaks, and it's almost guaranteed that the leaks are true at this point. But we can have a look and see. There might be some things like we didn't see the Junkertown change right in those patch notes, so there might be some things. We also didn't see it in their video they made. No, I don't think they teased that at all. How much better does Lifeweaver get if they just made him Torb size? Torb had, like, it comes out of Torb's biggest issue is that his hitbox is huge. All right, but let's get into it. Overwatch 2 retail patch notes. Let's do it. So first of all, patch goes live in just under 22 hours from now, February 13th, 11 a.m. PST. We got the co-op event. We got the Cosmic Crisis that we just talked about. We got the competitive update. So we'll go over these things a little bit. Skill rank reset. Given the significant changes to our heroes and the addition of a new skill tier, they're doing a soft reset, which I think is the right time. If you're ever going to do a soft reset, now's the time. I've always advocated for soft resets. I think they're good. I think hard resets are the stupidest thing ever. But I think having, especially when the game does dramatically change, having a soft reset is important, right? It's like Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. The game's changed so much that people should be able to sort of reconfigure themselves. What is a soft reset? They essentially, your shown like rank is essentially everyone will sort of get deranked a bunch, and then you'll do placement matches and the game will try and work out where you should be. So essentially a lot of where you're placed right now, like from season to season, your rank will always stay somewhat the same because your rank never resets. It always thinks you're in the same spot. You just have to get back to that rank by playing games. This is now not true. Like everyone's probably going to get reset to some way. Like I might place like Masters, right? And then I'll have to climb back up from Masters. So it's like resetting, and I'll do my placements and then it'll be like, okay, you're around Masters right now. Probably not a lot of players will get placed GM, and then you'll have to climb back up to the rank that you probably deserve to be at. And they don't do this very often. Even when it felt like they did in the past, your hidden MMR was like still the determining factor. Whatever plays me in champion, hey, good luck. All GM players are now champion players. Devs seem to not understand that. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think champion players will likely... They said that one of the requirements for champion is that you're going to have to play a lot of games. That was kind of like what they were saying, is that there's going to be a big requirement to get into champion. First of all, it's not going to be like GM where you only need to, or like top 500 where you only need to win 50 games. There's probably going to be a pretty hard requirement of like, you need to win this many games. It might be in here. And top 500, I believe, is still a thing. They just want to add a rank that is a disparity from like GM1 and GM2 to other GM roles, right? They wanted to like make it a more prestigious thing that isn't top 500, I believe, because there are a lot of players who are in a situation like me where I'm GM1. I'm not top 500 yet, but I'm just like, every time I do my 5 placement matches, it's like, congratulations, you're still GM1. And I'm like, well, that doesn't feel good. That's not rewarding. And I think top 500 overall is like a very weird thing, so. You'll need to play a lot of games to truly recover your original rank if you truly earned it. And that's it. Katie sort of saying it right here. Person who wrote this, the post. So like, the soft reset is essentially making everyone have to climb up to their rank, right? And the idea behind this, of what makes this good, is people who have either inflated their rank through whatever means will get deflated and they'll have to re-earn that rank, right? Like, how many times have we heard people say like, this Mercy player has been boosted to GM1. They're not a GM1 player. They only play Mercy. Now they're going to have to prove that, hey, you know, I will win this rank back up. Or there's some people, maybe you are stuck in Elo hell if you're like, you know, I'm hard stuck silver, but I'm actually a gold player. Well, this is your best opportunity to prove that, because everyone's going to be able to sort of re-show what their rank is going to be. I'm sure this will totally end all those boosting complaints. Well, people are always going to boost, and people are always going to have these issues. It's a never-ending cycle that's always going to exist. It's like cheaters. You can never solve the issue of cheaters. It would be true if champion didn't have divisions 1 to 5, which means champion 1 players can still min-max with champion 4. Well, do we know if champion has 5 ranks? I was under the assumption, and this is my hope, is that champion rank doesn't have a skill tier or divisions of 1 to 5. I hope it has something else that displays your value within that rank. Because I think the one big thing that a lot of us have been looking for, especially, you know, people pushing top 500 or, you know, stuck in GM1, is I want to be able to see where I am in comparison to other people and why I am below them or above them. Because right now, I'm GM1, right? But I have no idea, there's no number attached to my account, which sort of tells me as like why I am below all these other people. Like, because I'm like, I feel like I should be top 500. I feel like I play in those games, but I'm not. So it's like, is it just because I need to play more games? Is that not got enough hidden MMR? It's hard to know. So I'm hoping that's the issue that they solve. You're saying being top 92% doesn't explain anything? Exactly, right? Like it doesn't help me understand where I'm gonna be. I'm hoping that Champion is kind of like Apex Predator from Apex Legends, where once you get to that rank, which is kind of like Champion rank, you have like an SR system where you have a number that you can see go up. I assume that's what they're doing, but we won't know until we fully see it. It smells real bad in my room. When I see 92% of M1, I interpret that as being, yeah, kind of, but... Will top 500 still exist? I believe so, but we'll see. Give me a number so I can see what I did right and then keep doing that right. And that's... The way they've explained this new competitive system, that's essentially what they're doing. Like, that is 100% what is going to be happening. They're like, hey... We understood that we weren't giving you enough information. Now they're giving us all the information. After every single match, they're going to tell you why you went up a certain amount or why you lost a certain amount. And even to the point of like the difficulty of the lobby that you were in. Were you expected to win? All those types of things. They're going to be giving us all these informations so that I feel like no one's going to be able to sort of like hide behind the idea of like, I just don't know why I'm not going up in rank. I think top 500 was in the picture with all the updated rank. Yeah, I believe so as well. So you can be top 500 and not be champion. How does that work? Because you can get into top 500 early on in the season where people have not hit champion. Because I think it's going to be harder to get into champion than it is going to be to top 500. Is Wide Q also coming? I believe Wide Q is coming in season 9 as well. We'll see. We can keep going through these patch notes. Hit top 500 and GM5 all the time. It just comes down to how quickly you win the 50 games, right? Because you need to win 50 games to be able to be accessible to top 500. Yo, what's up, Kaiban? All right, let's keep it going. Placement matches. Placement matches have been rebuilt from the ground up. Your predicted rank will be displayed after each placement match. You must complete 10 matches in a row to receive your skill rank. Winning your placements will have a significant impact on your final rank, as we expected. Competitive updates. Competitive updates have been reworked. Instead of requiring 5 wins or 15 losses to get an update, updates happen after each match. Going forward, the competitive updates page now hosts information about your ranks in role queue, open queue, as well as your progress towards competitive point rewards, which is nice. Skill modifiers. Modifiers now appear in your competitive progress after each match. Skill modifiers provide information about how much a rank will gain or lose progress after a match, including win or loss streaks, rank instability, and match favorability. New skill tier, Champion. A new rank has been added above Grandmaster called Champion. That is more exclusive than any other rank in Overwatch. Only an exceedingly small percentage of players will ever occupy this echelon of competitive play. The versus screen, the range of ranks for players in a match of competitive play is now displayed on the same screen where both teams are shown with their name cards, player icons, and titles. The range of ranks for players. So this shows you, instead of being like right now where it's like, this is a GM2 lobby, it's now going to say, this is a GM1 to Masters 5 lobby, right? So it's like, someone in this game is sus, aka someone in this game is Masters 5, right? So instead of telling you exactly what everyone's rank is like it has in the past, it'll just give you a range. And I think they talked about this at BlizzCon. You only see the modifiers after the match. Yeah, so after the match, whether you win or lose, the modifiers will tell you as like, this was an imbalanced match for you. So if you win a game that you were expected to win, then you'll make less points than if you win a game that you weren't expected to win. You'll get more points. I think that is worse than the previous systems. I think it is the best for the previous systems, as long as you're accepting that they're not going to show everyone's individual rank. Because I don't think they want to do that. That was something that a lot of people said was very toxic, is that when you got into a game, you just saw who the Masters 5 player was, and you'd be like, dude, we got this fucking trash-ass DPS. Like, how many games back then did you used to just accept that you lost because you're like, we have a Masters tank, and they have a top 500 tank, we just lose the game. And people, like, literally give up before the game's even started. So we'll see. Like me, I don't know. I feel like there's not a huge difference between showing the average rank like they currently do now versus the variance of ranks, but I kind of want to see how it plays out. This will now start the witch hunt. I don't know. I think witch hunts are funny. Well, in the context of like who's the Masters 5 player, but no one's ever gonna know and people aren't gonna admit it and like that kind of stuff. I just don't think people are gonna actually care. As long as it's not like GM1 to Diamond, like that's fine with me. Like, we'll see. Do you think they'll change the profile view because everyone just goes private? No, I don't think they'll ever force people to have public profiles. People have proven that they're too toxic. Okay. A new rank has been... Wait, actually. Alright, new skill tier champion. A new rank has been added above Grandmaster called Champion. That is more exclusive than any other rank in Overwatch. Only an exceedingly small percentage of players will ever occupy this echelon of competitive play. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this champion actually works. They haven't really given a lot of details. The Ranger rank, sorry, we already did that. New grouping requirements. Bronze through Diamond players may group with each other within 2 skill tiers of their own rank. Masters players may group with other players within 1 skill tier of their own rank. Grandmaster players may only group with other players within 3 skill divisions of their own skill rank. Champion players may group with only 1 other player within 3 skill divisions of their own skill rank. Okay, so if you're a champion player, you can only group with 1 other player within, like, so if you're a champion, you can queue with 1 GM1, GM2, and GM3 player. It'll be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see how that grouping restriction works. It's like the current system for GM. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it comes down to champ 1 to 5 or just champ. Yeah, so we'll have to see that. We'll keep an eye on that. Your profile should only be able to be private outside of ranked. Playing in ranks allows those in the lobby to see your profile. I don't know, like, do you really need to see the person's profile? Like, is that really an important thing to people? Like, that you need to be able to see their profile? Like, what is the reason that you want to see someone's profile? It is like 90% of the time because you want to flame them, right? Or you want to see what is wrong with their profile. Very rarely are people just looking at people's profile to just be like, oh, that's interesting. Like,
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Alex Collins, thank you for the prime sub. Like, do we really want to enable people to be toxic? They at least show top heroes played. They used to do that, but what also happened is people used to flame people because they weren't playing their top heroes played. So it kind of like forced people to play the heroes that they always play. And I think that's something that Blizzard wants to avoid. Cheaters too rampant now? I don't think cheating is that rampant in Overwatch. Maybe I just don't see them as much in my rank, but I actually think I see no cheaters. And if you think cheaters are rampant, I fucking dare you to go play CS2 or CSGO when it was a thing. I fucking dare you to go play those games. And then, or like Warzone. Isn't Warzone fucking horrific these days as well? Like, I actually think Overwatch does a very good job of dealing with cheaters. I very rarely find cheaters. There have been times in which cheaters were really bad. Like, I remember like 2019, cheaters were a really big problem. Cheaters no, but Zimmers is still a huge problem. That's people using mouse and keyboard on console, right? That's just a hard thing to solve. That's just a hard thing to solve, right? Like, they get aim assist. Yeah, I believe they get aim assist because the game, it just automatically gives you aim assist. So I don't know, like, I don't understand cheaters. I got nothing for you. I think people like to blame the developers, but it's like a never-ending battle of like cheaters. Cheaters are trying really hard to continue to cheat. I had a game in Masters where less than 5 minutes into the match, a cheater was detected, match ended, and cheater banned, yeah. Just remove aim assist in general. You can't do that, right? Like, that makes the game so much harder to play. All right, art and UI updates. Skill tier and skill division art for rank icons have been redesigned for improved readability, which is nice because that's definitely something that was like very strange when Overwatch 2 first came out. Like, it's just fucking like getting your magnifying glass out to try and read what rank people are. It was just terrible. Each win now grants 10 competitive points. Each draw now grants 5 competitive points. Each loss gives 0 competitive points. Competitive progression, competitive challenges that award additional competitive points at the end of the season have been replaced with a new competitive progression system. Every match grants progress towards your competitive progression meter, and after earning 30, you will receive an additional 100 competitive points. So it's essentially just how you get these new weapons, these Jade weapon variants. Cost 3,000. Everyone starts with 0. All existing points are now legacy. Each gold variant is now 3,000 legacy. At the end of the year, all your competitive points will turn into legacy points, which makes sense. Developers do better to not actively ban people, but to find cheaters and figure out their cheats and ban in huge ways all at once. That way, the cheat developers are hit with a huge number of angry customers all at once that aren't equipped to deal. Yeah, and I agree, right? Like, I think they do. I think that Blizzard does a really good job, and they announce it usually when they go out with those big ban waves. I think they usually have an ongoing system that like has ways of detecting cheaters. Then obviously reporting. You know, you should always be reporting people. That's a great way to help isolate cheaters and like show them and point them in the right direction. Matchmaking rating. At the start of the season, the only internal matchmaking ratings for all players have been adjusted to push players closer to the normalized average, approximately at gold 3. Okay, so that's everyone's getting pushed towards gold 3. Matchmaking ratings have been decayed. The higher the rank, the more it is decayed. Most players will start at a lower skill rank in the division than the most recent rank. So everyone's essentially decaying going to this season. One second. I need to deal with this. I'll be right back 1 second, and then we'll continue with this. All right, back. So bad. You can bring shut up, Scott back on, not again. Which mean diamond players can still be matched with the average gold, yeah. So you have to hit Masters Plus to escape the average, yeah. It's gonna make the games worse in the short term, but overall I think it'll make the games better. And I think you need to do that every now and then. I might have a hot take. I think the names of the enemy team shouldn't be revealed until 10 seconds into the start of the match, just like they do with the heroes. I don't understand why. Like, what's the reason for that? Keeps people from dodging, but like I feel like that's such a niche thing. Like I guess I have a question for you guys. Like I think it makes more sense at my rank, where like you're usually playing against the same people. There's a lot of people playing a lot of games, but like in your gold games, do you see the same people a lot and be like, oh my god, this guy's the worst? Like, do you guys remember people's names very often at all? And like, I'm not saying, oh, I play with them this one game and then I play with them the next. I'm saying like, you see the same people week in, week out. Like, in long term, no. And that's sort of my point is like, it doesn't really matter if you're not playing long term. Right? Like, so like, I think for like 99% of the player base, that's like kind of a non-issue. Like, yeah, at the top thing where we know this guy's a Junkrat one trick who plays the game 8 hours a day, then yeah, it's more. I don't have it in Masters, yeah. I don't think that's not necessary. The game needs to fix the squelch stack block issue. Once you log off, it goes away. Your blocks absolutely should not. Your blocks are attached to your battle net, so that should not happen. The squelch, I think, could happen. I'm not sure about the squelching. All right, general updates, player progression, let's keep it going. Added a new set of visual upgrades. Hero/game mode badge upgrades start at level 500. Okay, progression level badge upgrade at level 2500. Jesus Christ. Wrecking Ball title rewards are renamed from champion to champ to align with Junker Queen's usage of the title and to avoid confusion with new champion ranks, that's fair. Adjusted amount needed to level up certain sub batches for Malga and Alari. Hell yeah, sweet. Friend endorsements. The endorsement is only eligible if you're in the match for a set duration. Endorsements are subject to the configured full cooldown. Added a feature for controller/keyboard users that remembers what you had focused when backing out of screens. Crosshair changes, don't really care. Hero updates. So here we go, hero updates. I think these are some of the bigger ones right here. So, most damage dealing projectile size have been increased by a new global modifier added to their base size. So we've sort of talked about this. So Tracer, Reaper, Hellfire shotguns, 0.05. Like, it's worth noting, like, I've seen some people be like, oh my God, this is so much. I'm so surprised by the projectile. I have no idea what 0.05, 0.08, 0.1 like means in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, I'll probably feel it when I play, but it's hard to really get a gauge of how much stronger this is going to be. But they're essentially, it seems like the harder it is to hit or the more projectile and the size of projectile is bigger, they've increased the scale relatively. Full charge storage rail is 0.1 meter. Yeah, so it's like how that is affected by these things is pretty surprising. It's like a 10 to 20% increase. So they're doing it across the board relative to that. And they're doing the same thing with the HP here, right? They visualize the graphic. So this is how they made it. So the hit scan spread seems to be the one that matters the most, right? I doubt that's true. The spread of hit scan used to be that small. There's no way it used to be that small and they made it this much bigger. There's no way. That can't be real. It is probably relative to what it originally was. So this graphic actually is probably wrong. I would be surprised if this was completely correct. Remember, they're all big bubbles. I know, but yeah, I don't know. As I said, we'll feel it out when we get it. But I would be shocked if Tracer's pistols went from that size to this size. If that's true, Tracer's gonna one clip the fuck out of everyone 100% of the time. I gotta work out how to open my window. Instead of according to what Blizzard said, not a relative percentage. Interesting. Well, as I said, I don't want to dive too deep into it because it's not something like we need to data mine and solve for ourselves, because we'll find out tomorrow and we'll just run around in training range and see how everything feels. Yeah, hitboxes are massive. Like, they're not just like their actual hitbox, right? They must have tested this before, right? Yeah, they have a lot of people who test into this kind of thing, so I wouldn't worry about that. So they increased everyone's heroes by effectively 15 to 25%. So anyone who had 150 to 175 HP got 25 HP. 200 to 300 HP heroes got 50 HP. 300 plus HP tanks got 75 to 100. Everyone's individual health was sort of changed below if you want to see that. All ability costs are increased by 10%. This is likely just relative to, because everyone has a lot more health, 15 to 25% more health, you want it to be harder for everyone to get ultimates. Otherwise, with how much health everyone has, it might just, everyone will get ultimate too quickly. So this is probably because of that, and because of the projectile size as well. The 20 HPS regeneration after 5 seconds is in the game. 5 seconds is a really long time. I'm curious to see how this feels in terms of the regen. And 20 HPS is not a lot, right? Especially for tanks. So we'll see how this actually feels. I mean, that's fine if the testers aren't just 6 silver players. I'm sure they probably have a pretty wide group and variance of that. Support passive is down to 2.5 seconds for the regeneration. The damage roll passive, the reload speed, so the old passive was being removed, and now the new roll passive for DPS is dealing damage reduces the healing received by 20% for 2 seconds. So essentially, this will be interesting. I'm curious to see how this feels, because this will make DPS a lot more relevant in terms of killing things, especially tanks, because everything's going to have a lot more health, and they didn't change the healing numbers. So this is really going to be how you're going to shut down characters like Roadhog, right? Like Roadhog is a great example of someone who was like legitimately unkillable. DPS players are now going to be required to help kill those tanks because you're going to need that 20% healing reduction. I think we've sort of talked about this. I doubt this stacks. You know, I think that was an interesting question. I'd be shocked if this stacks. So if both of your DPS are shooting them, goes down to a 40% damage reduction, healing reduction. I very much doubt that. It's probably something that they just reset the instance of the 2 seconds. Doesn't stack. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this is something that has been discussed yet. So the health regen is much more for DPS than tanks. Yeah, I agree. So these tanks will never die. Diva's armor and health armor health is Junker Queen's new health pool. Yeah, but like Diva doesn't do a lot, right? It'll be interesting. I don't want to. I think there's been a lot of people jumping to conclusions, and I don't really want to do that. Quick melee. So this is actually something that we haven't really talked about. Damage increase from 30 to 40 for melee is a big change for certain characters, right? Like Tracer, that's a really big deal. That's 10 more damage every time you want to melee people. Like that adds up a lot. And meleeing is all of a sudden a lot more valuable than it once was. It is just bringing it in line with the breakpoints and the extra health, but like that still makes it more valuable, right? Like I can't believe consider his one-shot combo now. I don't believe. I would be surprised if you can still one-shot combo 250 HP target, at least consistently, right? You can probably do it if you get really close and hit the triple shuriken melee, but that's going to be pretty hard to execute. All right, tanks. We're going to go through this pretty quickly. Baby got 25. That self-destruct, explosive, maximum damage from 900 to 1,000. And then the in-explosion range. So the fall-off, you'll take 1,000 damage between 0 to 6 meters now. So the fall-off range is bigger. Doofus got more health. The rocket punch damage increased for the impact and the wall slam. So now it does 115 damage for a wall slam, which is a lot. But as I said, it's just making sure that it adjusts to what everything else needs to do. Junker Queen's wound damage over time for her ultimate, it goes 60 to 90. So that 30 extra damage is pretty big. Like that's all. It's not just the 30 damage that is going to be impactful because it doesn't increase the time of the purple, but it's also, that is extra. That's essentially Junker Queen gets 50% more healing for herself from her ultimate as well, right? Malga got more health. Orisa got 75 more armor, so she's going to get even harder to kill. Ramatch got 75 more health. Reinhardt got health. He also got his damage increased by 15, and his charge is now 275, so you guarantee you'll kill people if you pin them now with all the HP changes. Roadhog got more health. Sigma got more shields. Winston got a little bit of armor and health. The Tesla cannon, 60 to 75 DPS. What's that? That's a 25% increase on the damage of Winston. Like, yeah, I understand some people got 25% more health, but that's still a lot, right? Especially when you add that also for the primal rage damage. So it'll be interesting to see. I think Winston and Reinhardt are the big winners. The question is, are they going to be viable with everything having more health? Wrecking Ball got 75 more armor. Zarya got 75 more health. Primary fire beam width increased from 0.15 to 0.2. I remember when we first saw the patch notes, we saw Zarya wasn't on there. So that was obviously just a thing that we missed. Is Ball good yet? No, you can go back to bed. Ball is not good. Ball's gonna suck ass actually in this new patch. All right, Ty, but I sleep. Next season. Yeah, see, I would say next year. See you next year. Ash got more damage. Bob does more damage. Bastion got health. Cassidy got health. Deadeye damage rate increased from 130 to 150. So essentially, Deadeye got stronger / faster. Echo focusing beam got bigger. Duplicate health got increased just to go in line with everything else. Genji got more health. Dragon Blade now attacks faster, but it doesn't do more damage. So it's like now with everything having like most things having at least 250 HP, that's now guaranteed probably double / dash at least to be able to kill people. I don't know if this attack speed change is going to help that much on the blade. We'll see. I think Genji's one of the biggest losers in this patch. Maybe Widowmaker. We'll see. Hanzo Storm Arrow is getting reduced so that like he's not logging as many people because they didn't increase the damage of his Hanzo headshot of his arrows, because I think it does 240 chat. Fully charged Hanzo arrow to the head, 240, so it's not going to kill people. But that's why they're buffing Storm Arrow, because they want him to be more consistent. They want Storm Arrow to be the consistent damage output, and that's how you kill people rather than just like shooting logs in the general direction and hoping for the best. Overwatch is saved. Yeah, as I said, I fucking don't care for Hanzo arrows, so get fucking owned, Hanzo players. Hanzo might be asking. We'll see. We'll see how the Storm Arrow change. He does a lot of damage if he's hitting shots, but Junkrat got his projectile reduced, so Junkrat took kind of an L in this. May got more health. Did they remove... Were they buffing May in the patch notes that we saw? Am I crazy about that? In the RuPaul leaks, it wasn't May getting buffed? My brother is a Hanzo main. He's devastated. I try not to smile. It was 300. I'm not talking about the health change, but like, wasn't there like a primary fire change? I thought she got a primary fire change, but maybe I'm just making shit up. We got the Farah changes that we've sort of already talked about from the dev blog. So I'm really curious to see how this Farah feels. We sort of talked about this a lot. Reaper got health, Sojourn got health, Soldier got health, and Sojourn Rail also got reduced. So Sojourn got nerfed, Junkrat got nerfed, and I think Kiriko also got nerfed. Soldier health, Sombra health, Symmetra shields. Beam got bigger. Tourbillon health, Tracer health to 175. Widowmaker to 200. Supports, health. Brig Flail damage got increased by 10. I don't think it's a huge deal, but it's kind of interesting. Ilari health, Kiriko got health, but her projectile size got reduced, so they're trying to make it harder to hit headshots, which I think the three that they hit, which is the Junkrat, the Sojourn, and the Kiriko, I would agree with all those changes. Lifeweaver got health, not shields, importantly to note. Lucio got health. I actually think Lucio's going to be sick in this next one. His damage increased from his right click by 10, which adds up. Knockback increased by 12%, and the movement lockout duration. So people are going to be able to strafe not as effectively from your boops as well. So he got dramatically better at booping people. So, hey man, that's fine with me. Active duration on jump / crowd cancel reduced from 1.5 to 1. Is this a nerf? Or a buff? Because is it reducing the amount of time before you can do the super jump? It's a buff, right? So you can super jump faster with it, right? I think it's a buff. I think it's like, because you know how long it takes to charge to be able to do the max jump? Like, I think it's reducing that from 1.5 to 1, right? Am I reading that correctly? Higher GA uptime. Okay. Jaws in trouble. Health recovered increased from 25. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to mold. I don't like that. That's crazy. They buffed Mercy. This is a pretty big buff again to self-sustainability of they made it easier to fly around, and she gets a lot of her healing back. Like, she's going to be really fucking hard to kill. Because she also has 250 health now. She's actually going to be unkillable. Like, if you're a good Mercy player, you're actually unkillable. You got 50 more health, you heal people more, people are going to have... That's crazy. Why did they do this? Yeah, Pharah Mercy meta would actually maybe go crazy because the Mercy actually will probably have the sustainability to follow the Pharah. Because you probably will be able to heal yourself enough by healing them, and you have more health. So you can probably follow the Pharah into battle. Maybe because of the DPS passive? Well, you know who else has to deal with the DPS passive? Everybody else. So it's like, yeah, I understand she's going to heal herself less, but that's fine. The DPS passive hits her twice. Well, then she's getting shot, you know? Like, I don't know. This feels like... This isn't very woo of you, Custa. I don't know. This feels like a Mercy stay winning kind of vibe. I think this is a pretty crazy buff. In a patch where not a lot of buffs are coming through except for tanks, it's kind of crazy that Mercy got this. Like, Lucio and Mercy probably got the biggest value. What Mercy OTP is on the inside? Dude, Jack's gonna fucking find him. Whispering in their ears. Whispering sweet nothings. Oh, buff Mercy. You know where we should go? We should go back to season 1. The classic Mercy Mafia. Dude, that's crazy. The Mercy Mafia keep winning. Mercy Mafia called in their favor. They have something. They got dirt. Dude, the Mercy Mafia has dirt on Aaron Keller. They've got something on him. They're just like, this is the season you buff Mercy. Otherwise, we leak it. The skeletons are in the closet. That's actually a good point. I feel like I hadn't heard from the Mercy players in a while. Maybe they were just staying silent because they knew that they were gonna eat good. Brig is so dead, no Tracer one-shot. Brig has never been able to one-shot Tracer anyway. Or at least recently. Except in, like, Ultimate, but that was so niche anyway. Yeah, they were laying low. That's fucking crazy. They know Aaron is a main Junkrat player. They saw Aaron playing Roadhog in Deathmatch one time, and they've been holding it against him ever since. So that they can get whatever they want. What's up, Tail? There's an imposter among us. Yeah, that's true. All right, Moira, Biotic Grasp, secondary fire damage increased. 15 DPS is pretty fucking crazy. Wait, Moira got a huge buff as well. That's so much more damage. And they made it easier to hit. Mythic skin buff. Actual mythic skin buff. Bro, they just... Well, they're just like, yo, fuck it. Let's just let the Mercy and Moira player eat. The Moira dev player needs to be stopped. We keep winning. Dude, what the fuck? That's crazy they buffed Moira's damage. Why are we like, what makes you think Moira's damage needs to be buffed? Like, it's not like going, especially with everyone's health increasing, I don't think a single person was like, wow, that's really gonna invalidate Moira's damage. Resources for healing? I don't think you get more resources for healing, no. I don't think you get resource based on the amount of damage you do. I thought you got resources based on how much you were hitting them, no? Also, Moira doesn't need to do more healing. That's one of the things about her. She does almost too much damage and too much healing. Moira Nation rise? No, we do not rise. Yo, Jetstream, thank you very much for the 90 months. 9-0. Big 9-0. But no, util, which is the entire point. Yeah, but I guess the point that I'm trying to make is like, I understand that she doesn't have util, but her damage and healing right now is like off the chain. And I also think that we're already, like, Ramatra Moira is already just like oppressive as shit. Now they're buffing like Rhine and they're making everyone more tanky. Like, I think Moira, looking at these patch notes, we're playing Lucio Moira Reinhardt or like Lucio Moira Ramatra, maybe. Like, I think we're playing Rush or Brawl 100% with this. And I think people are going to play Moira. And I think things are going to become unfucking killable. Reaper May. I don't know if it's even Reaper May. I hope it's like Farah May. That'd be cool. But I think we're going back to a zombie comp. Like, there's no way. Looking at this, there's no way. I wonder if because Moira's really thinking projectile size buff becomes more of a nerf to her than those bigger heroes, so she's easier to hit. But I think everyone's getting easier to hit. Like, I don't know. Does she need to do, like, that doesn't solve the problem, right? Like, if that's true, then reduce her fade cooldown or something like that. Don't give her 50 more DPS, because this just makes her stronger at 1v1ing people, right? Like, all of a sudden, Moira can just, like, live in your backline that much better. That much more. Maybe the DPS passive, that's the hope, right? That DPS passive will stop zombie comp. But I don't see it. I don't see it. Just boycott season 9 till Moira's. Hey, we don't know how bad it is. We don't know how bad it is. Maybe it's not that bad. Map updates. We saw the Junkertown one. We'll have a run through Junkertown tomorrow. Bug fixes. Fix areas and missing collision. Dude, do you think they finally fixed the hole in the ground of King's Row? Do you think that's what this is? You know, the fucking hole on the third point? Have we finally, the fucking Graviton Surge Eater. Nom, 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 nom. It's finally been put to rest. No, that hole must exist forever? No. All right. Those are the patch notes. I think the game might break without it. Yeah. It's a thing that everyone must experience and should continue to experience. I feel like they think that's a feature and not a bug. Yeah. Can we get a link to the patch notes? Yeah. There's the patch notes. I'll put it in YouTube for you guys as well. You guys want to have a look at the patch notes? You can go here. How often do they outright remove health packs? Pretty rarely. It was pretty surprising that they said they're going to do it for Junkertown, but I think, as I said, it's an interesting way to sort of move the advantage away from defenders, because that health pack was very nice to just play off of. I'm so split that I flex so much I don't know what I want to play first. Hey, that's a good problem to have. I don't know if this is really a hot tank, but I think this patch could be the start of a healthy direction for the game. I agree. You know, I think a lot of people were very doomer when they first saw the leaked patch notes, but I think Blizzard have really, and I wish they had been able to control this and sort of say this part before it got leaked, but I think this is a good direction for the game. I think taking out one-shots and increasing the time to kill is good for the game. I think there could be some pain points, but I like the idea of shaking up the game once a year, right? Like this kind of feels like their version of what 2024 Overwatch is going to be. And I think it can be really healthy for the game. It's going to bring a lot of people back. Hopefully people don't play it and then say this shit's hot ass. And if they do, I hope the developers are paying enough attention and that they have their finger on the pulse enough to change things quickly. Aaron said so in his own dev blogs. There's like, hey, we understand these are big changes. We're going to keep an eye. We're going to take your feedback into account and hopefully be able to build something awesome. I do wonder how Widow does in this patch. I can't imagine it's good. I can't imagine Widowmaker is good because it's just going to be harder to one-shot people. Because she didn't get any changes, right? Like her projectile size got a little bit stronger, right? Where was the projectile sizes? Here we go. Did they say... They didn't put Widowmaker. I would assume it'd be the 0.08. Hit scan. I would say it's plus 0.8. So it'd be interesting to see how much easier it is to hit headshots. She can't one-shot. The hero is so useless. I like good aim heroes. I thought the range nerf was in a good spot. Yeah, we'll see what they do. I really don't know how to feel about it. She's the only one that can still one-shot. Yeah, but she has to like fully charge, right? She can do 250 damage. She just has to fully charge. Never know until we play. That's it, right? Like we can't be sure one way or another. The projectile size still gets the buffs. I believe so. I think they're getting buffed and then nerfed, if that makes sense. I always thought she just needed a charge nerf. Well, you don't want to feel like you have to like stand still for so long as a Widowmaker player. That just feels bad. Surprised Widow's Mind never got any changes. I think Widow's Mind is kind of in a fine spot. More a detection tool. I might hit shots on Widow now, so that's a net buff in my book. Hell yeah. Was hoping for some console patches or notes, sad, yeah. Like, I don't think it's a surprise that the developers aren't balancing or designing this game for console first. It's definitely coming. It's always on the back burner. I'm hyped for the quick melee damage buff. I can finally finish off all the people I can't kill aiming, yeah. I feel like Sojourn's just a new Widow. No, I think I hope Sojourn feels bad. Because Sojourn's been so good for so long, and a lot of her kit is kind of built around one-shots. And they even like took away the one-shots from Sojourn, but then Sojourn players just like adapted by either using damage boost or hitting a little bit of left clicks before right clicking. But I'm so sick of being one-shot by Sojourn. Oh my god. The number of times they just yell like, this ends now, and then they get like nanoed or damage boosted, and you as a supporter just like, la 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 la, and then you just fucking die. I'm sick of it. I'm over it. And I think that's a lot of people, and why I'm optimistic about this change is that there are a lot of things that do that, right? Where it's like you just get one shot, and it feels, I think in a game like Overwatch, especially when I'm shooting a Roadhog for 20 minutes and he doesn't die, and then I as a support just gets wiped off the face of the earth very often, it just feels really bad. So I think going in the style of, I think this is what people said they did with Paladins, where like they remove one shots and everything feels more chaotic. I think it could be good for the game. It could end up like GOATs. Like that's, the dream is that it doesn't end up like GOATs and everything becomes unkillable, right? Hanzo's the worst for that? Yeah, I agree. In that one scream you were struggling to wall ride on Lucy and got deleted. I don't think I was struggling to wall ride, but I think like it sort of showed that like a good Sojourn, if you like expose yourself just a little bit, they'll just one-shot you, right? But that's like, I think it's important, in my perspective, to not design a game or think about the game from the highest level, right? Like, especially Overwatch. It is a casual game first. Like, they're not designing it, like, to the point where if you peek your head for 1 second, you're going to get your head ripped off, right? Like, that's not what they're doing it for. I think, in general, like, overall, this health buff is going to stop, like, the Hanzo problem or, like, the one-shot problem. It's less so... I always bring this up, but I don't think Sojin is as oppressive at lower ranks, but she is still oppressive with her burst damage. Those Moira buffs gonna be anti-casual. Dude, Moira and Mercy were like the two biggest winners of this patch. And Reinhardt and Winston, right? Like, that goes to show what their priorities are. It's like kind of like the fan favorites of tanks or like heroes. Lucio boot buffed, yeah. It's gonna be, I kind of want to see how that feels. The Lucio Mafia. The Mercy Mafia and the Lucio Mafia have things on the developers. Mei applying the debuff AoE. I've seen a lot of people talk about this, of like Mei has like an AoE 20% debuff, but like, as a Mei, when you're playing the game, you don't want to be running up to people and just spamming left click. That's just not a good strategy. Like, yeah, it applies the debuff, but that was, so what, right? Like, that's not a good use of Mei. That's how I play Mei. It's not a good use of Mei. Maybe it will be. Maybe it'll be better, but I don't think it's going to be this like crazy oppressive thing. Yeah, but if it's Brawl, yeah, like it'll be good, but I don't think it's going to ruin the game, right? Like, I don't think that's going to be an issue. And if Mei ends up being the thing that stops people from only playing Brawl, then fuck it, all the power to her, right? Because she lost her thing where, like, people, like, freeze again, right? I want to know if damage from DPS, any damage from DPS will trigger the passive. It will. Like, if a Tracer just sprays at someone from distance and does 1 damage, it'll apply the passive. There's no way it wouldn't. Which meta is your favorite? I really enjoy like Genji dive metas and stuff like that. Like like in the past, like Winston, Genji, Winston, Traces, those kind of stuff. I think dive is the most honest Overwatch. How long does the DPS passive last once applied? 2 seconds. Really? Genji meta is what makes me quit. I get frustrated as a support player, but I actually think there's like, it's just like a lot of skill expression. It's just a lot of fun. Like, as with anything, as long as it's not too oppressive for too long, that's the main thing, right? Like, support player liking dive. I think dive, I feel like I have the most ability to skill express. Of like, I can like deal with the dive. I would rather play dive against dive where I'm just getting dove and I'm dying all the time than just sitting in the back line shooting my fucking Sigmas who are just shooting at each other, and my job is to just not get headshot by like a Sojin or a Widow, and my 2 Sigmas just fucking cooldown simulator as I'm just there just like, at least it feels like I have ways to influence the game and I'm having to interact with the enemy. I think whenever Overwatch is being played fast is when it's at its peak. Any meta can get old. Exactly, right? As long as nothing happens for too long, that's the important thing. All right. So that's those are the patch notes, and that's everything we should expect for tomorrow in season 9. Tomorrow I'm gonna be, when is it? It comes 11 a.m. PST. So yeah, I'll be on at 11. And I think we're going to be doing some wide group stuff with Overwatched. And that's sort of the plan for tomorrow. So we'll check out all the patches and we'll mess around with it and we'll feel it out. Right now, I think we're going to do some hero design stuff. Let's try and keep cooking on some things. I have an idea for my hero that I want to bounce off of you guys, like the Ophelio style hero. Which hero would you rework next? Ooh, if I could rework any, I'd probably Wrecking Ball. I think Wrecking Ball doesn't function in the way Overwatch 2 works. I think that hero needs to be changed. Reaper? I think Reaper has a niche. Turn him into a DPS. Ball Junkrat? I don't think Junkrat's too bad. I think Junkrat has a niche. My poor Ball, yeah. My poor son. Junkrat Tire cannot kill through trance anymore? It should be able to. How much damage does Junkrat Tire do? It'll be harder to kill people from like long range. You know how it gets like quadruple kills so often? It'll probably be less. All right. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this hero design. We're gonna cook up some ideas. All right. Let us pull this up. Alright, I fundamentally do not like Mercy, but I do like Math. In a scenario where Mercy and her target have the DPS passive, the new Mercy change will be a buff of 0.28 HPS over the current 13.75. If only her target has the debuff, it's an increase of 3.9 HPS, so you had actual Math. Sounds like a scary change, but it's very mediocre overall. But I think the thing is, like, you're comparing it of like, okay, Mercy doesn't change that much with the DPS passive, but she's still really strong comparison to everyone else, right? Like, no one else is getting their healing offset due to the DPS passive, right? It's like not like Anna's getting more healing or, you know, Lucio's doing more healing or anything like that, right? So Mercy is the only one who isn't really being negatively affected. If anything, they're getting buffed while everyone else is getting worse. So it's not just relative to their own situation. kind of scared for tank. This almost seems like a perma Discord, but I'm looking forward to trying it. But I like in the defense of the developers, in that sense, it's like that tanks kind of needed this issue to deal with this problem, right? Like tanks needed to change. Like tanks are unkillable in certain regards. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this hero design stuff, guys. So let's think on this. I'm gonna move this. Put us over here for this. So for anyone who missed the first time we did this, we about like a week ago before we did the charity stream, we ended up coming up with ideas, and we were just cooking up like what ability do you think would be cool in Overwatch, right? An ability that doesn't currently exist that you think would be a cool one for Overwatch, right? Overall, we came up with the idea. The controversial abilities was flashes and smokes. We were like, flashes and smokes in general, most people can agree would be bad for the game. For anyone who doesn't know what flashes or smokes are, it's kind of like Valorant. Flashes, if you look at something as it comes out, you get blinded. People think, like, with how fast-paced Overwatch is, I just don't think it would feel good to get flashed. I think that would add another layer of just like visual clutter that Overwatch does not need more of. And then smokes inhibiting people's ability to see on the map, so you're essentially blocking things off. I think it's just, once again, adding more visual clutter, taking away from the heart of the game, and I just don't. In my opinion, I don't think that's a great idea. I love that shit on experimental. Yeah, like it'd be interesting to try, but I think the developers have even said themselves they've tried implementing both of these things and they said it didn't feel good. Like it just didn't feel good in the game of Overwatch. They tested on Alara, yeah, exactly, right? Like they've tested it, they have thought about it. So overall, we came to the agreement that we're not going to do anything with any flashes or smokes. Like that's just, we're not going to think about it like that. So other ones that we went through, we just like, we had fucking everything. We had a kissing hero question mark. I don't even know what that means, but there were a couple of winners that came from the idea, that we're just sort of primarily thinking about what other games have as well. So like, an interesting one that I thought of, and this is one that we're probably going to look into, is I was thinking of an Aphelios type character in Overwatch that has a Lee Sin style of playing the game. So for anyone who doesn't play League of Legends, I just said gibberish, but let me explain it. So Aphelios' style is, the way that he plays is he has 3 different guns. Well, he has 4 guns, but I would want it to be 3 guns. You would have a long range gun, a medium range gun, and a melee gun. And essentially, every time you reload, you would cycle to a different gun. I think that would be really cool in Overwatch because you do play a lot from range, medium range, and close range. The way you cycle through that could be really interesting. The reason that I say Lee Sin is I think it would be really cool to have a Lee Sin type skill shot, something that you throw, and if you hit someone with it, you can press the button, reactivate, and you can go into melee range, right? And you sort of like get teleported to them. So the way that I'm thinking this hero would work is that you would want to be like doing damage from long range when you have your long range gun. You could shoot from medium range, and I think the medium range gun could be like SMG / battle rifle, something that you could change. So it's kind of like snowballing in ARAM as well, but it's essentially you're wanting to play off of the cycle of these guns. They should all be somewhat effective in any range other than like the melee, but I actually thought of an idea of how to do that. So let me start putting some pen to paper of like what the idea is. So the passive for this character, so let's call this fucking Aphelios but OW, right, for right now. So the passive would be the 3 guns, I think. So I think it was, yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. So 3 gun cycle is the passive of the character. I would want the primary fire depends on the gun type, and we'll go through those. So then I'll put it here. So it's like melee, gun, mid-range gun, and then long-range gun, right? So this would be like, I would assume this to be kind of like the Halo battle rifle, the long range gun. Let me move over here a little bit. Just so, and I'll put this in a thing. So the long range gun is like, kind of like Ash adjacent gun. The medium range gun, well, so the way that I'm thinking is that the right click has a different effect per gun that you have. So the medium range gun would be a short range SMG, but it could turn into a battle rifle when right-clicking. Like, kind of like a burst, kind of like Baptiste, right? So it has more range and less spread. The right-click is, right-click would be aim down sights, essentially. So we have the medium range, and then the short range would be a melee, and the right click would dash forward, a short dash forward, very short, but like I would say like half of Genji, maybe even less. Just like it needs to be a little bit to gap close if you ever need it. Yeah, maybe like Lifeweaver short. So it's like, it just gives you some way to close distance if you need to, right? So we have secondary fire. Depends on gun type, right? So then you could do, the other thing that I was thinking is for your E ability, like, I think you need a way to personally cycle your guns, right? You need to have some way to manipulate your guns so that in certain situations you can change. So I think the E ability would be instantly move one gun forward, right? So if you're at long range, I think it would go long range, medium range, short range. And so what that could happen is, like, let's say you were meleeing. So let's say you're sniper rifling, right? And someone dives you. You can reload to reset your gun and then press your cycle to go to the melee. Or you can instantly cycle. So the way that you're going to change from guns is you have to reload the gun. You can reload at full ammo if you would like, but it's going to take time, right? Like, let's say the 1 second reload animation. But your E ability allows you to instantly change gun. Like, instantly. So it's like, instantly, it's like you can go from like sniper to instantly into melee without having to like go through that animation. But if you have the time to go through the animation, then you could, right? And then the shift ability, the shift would be Lee Sin dash. Lee Sin, projectile, recast into dash to target. And maybe you could have it hits allies as well. So you can dash to allies if needed. Lifeweaver dash is 6 meters. Is there a cooldown after swapping guns? Yeah, so I think you'd need to have a cooldown. I would say like 6 seconds. You don't want someone to be just like cycling through guns. Like, I don't know how this would feel, but you wouldn't want to be cycling guns too quickly, right? Like, the idea is that every gun needs to be at least somewhat viable in the given situation. You don't ever want to feel like if you have this gun, you're useless, right? Obviously, if you get caught with melee gun in like, but there's no one in your range, then you'd have to switch guns quickly. So the idea is that you'd be able to sort of like cycle through in your own rate. This sounds so overloaded. So this is definitely a character. So when I was thinking of this character, this is definitely like another character which is like not easy to play, right? Blizzard have implemented characters that are easy to play. This is one of them that isn't that, right? And I think it's important for Overwatch to have heroes that are complicated and not everyone wants to play. And I think they have ones like that. Like, I think Wrecking Ball is a great example of that. Like, Wrecking Ball is not easy to play, right? And like Doomfist is not easy to play. So I kind of wanted to add another complex DPS hero because I feel like we haven't really had those a lot. Yeah, and Aphelios is complicated in League as well, right? Like, I think you need to have, like, yes, you should have simple heroes, but I think this one is one that's going to be somewhat complicated. I like the idea, but doesn't this hero do too much? What's going to be the weakness specifically for top tier DPS? I think the weakness needs to be that he can't do everything at once. But if you can, yo, ML7, thank you very much for the 2,000 person raid. Holy shit. What's up, Cat Army? We're currently thinking about and designing a hero of our own. So we're kind of cooking things up. So just sort of having a bit of conversation. Fuck it, let's put Evoker into Overwatch. Yeah. So like this is one of the ideas that I've like I thought of that I thought was really interesting. Oop, that's not what I wanted. So the idea would be for all the ML7 people coming in, let me just sort of tell you guys what we got so far. This is one that I wanted to design, but it's essentially a Felios from League of Legends, anyone who plays League of Legends, with a 3-gun cycle. You'd have a melee gun, a mid-range gun, and a long-range gun. The long-range gun would be like an Ashe adjacent, like you can aim down sights and you can shoot from like somewhat long, medium range, but it's not Widowmaker. The medium range gun would be a short range SMG that you could aim down sights with, or like you could right click. I don't think it'd be aim down sights, but then it's like a little bit more mid range. Then the short range gun would be a melee gun, kind of like Genji Blade, but worse, obviously. So then you could cycle this, and then the idea is that you had a projectile that you could shoot, and if you hit someone with it, like a teammate or an enemy, you could dash. You could recast it to dash to a teammate or enemy. And that allows you to use these guns effectively where you want to play long range and you go to medium range. If you hit the projectile, then you go into melee. And then you could just like, you're cycling through the guns. And then one of your abilities would be instantly to move one gun forward. So this is kind of an idea that I've cooked up. It's kind of complicated, but I kind of love it. Like this, I would love to try something like this. It might just suck ass once you try it. And I want to cook this more, but I kind of want to keep making other ideas, right? What's the ammo like for the guns? I think it would change per gun, right? I think the long range gun would have like 8 to 10 shots, kind of like Ashe, but you can't shoot too fast. The mid-range gun, I think, would be the SMG. You would go through that ammo really quickly if you're just shooting it from like short range, right? But obviously you can go through that ammo slower if you decide to right click going down the battle rifle style. And then the melee gun, you'd probably have like 6 swings in it or something like that. It all comes down to how quickly everything, like maybe the melee gun, instead of 6 swings, is 12 swings, but it's like bop, bop, bop. Like it's like, it could almost be like, God, I'm gonna throw a very niche reference for D&D fans. It could kind of be like Soul Knife Rogue, for anyone who knows what the fuck that is, where like each of those guns is like energy. So like in melee, you have like energy weapons, almost like the fucking energy sword from Halo, right? And then like the guns can all be built out of energy, and that could be like the theme of the character. And yeah, so the thing that we haven't answered is, what the fuck does the ult do, right? The first thing that came to mind is like BFG style shit, like big fucking gun of like you combine every element of all of them to just fucking like try shoot that shit. And I don't know how that works, but that was kind of like the idea of like you could fuck with it to do, or maybe the ultimate, this is very Aphelios adjacent as well, is the ultimate changes based on what gun you have. So it's like if you have the melee gun and you press ultimate, then you kind of get a Genji Blade or something like a Genji Blade, right? Where it's like all of a sudden you can just like, you go crazy. Maybe with a long range gun, you get like a fucking 50 barrett caliber gun that you just fucking take someone's head off, right? That if you hit a headshot, it does like 1,000 damage, right? Obviously they're trying to remove one shot, so maybe that wouldn't be fun for the game. But like that, maybe it could adapt. BFG, adapt to the gun based on when ult hits. Yo, maybe Jin ult? Yeah, that could be funny. Could be the theme was fire, ice, and lightning, and then the ult combines them. Yeah, like that's it, right? You could use elements of that, right? Like the melee's fire, the mid-range is ice, or like the mid-range is lightning, and then the sniper rifle is ice, right? Jin ult with it piercing. Yeah, like that's it. Yeah, and I agree. I think one shots are fine if you have an ultimate behind it, right? So I don't know. It's kind of like Pokemon Trainer in Smash is another great way to put it. But this is an idea that I've been cooking up. I thought this was super interesting, and I personally really like this idea. I kind of want to cook with it a little bit more, but I want to make more. I want to make a few more of these, like, these type of ideas. So let's go over some of the other... Let's go over some of the other abilities that we had that we thought were super interesting when we cooked up like all the ideas. So we cooked up all these fucking ideas. We were just throwing anything at the wall to see what would stick in terms of abilities that we thought was interesting and kind of categorize them to what role we think would be best for it. If the devs have pitched an idea like this, the business would be like, great, let's split into the 3 heroes. No, you can't do that. Always want an element here. Yeah, and is there an element hero that exists in Overwatch? Not really, right? Like Lifeweaver uses the power of plants and shit, but am I forgetting anyone? I don't think so. Yeah, so there's a couple of winners that we had here. Like, I really liked the Tahm Kench hero. So once again, anyone who doesn't know League, it's essentially a tank that has the ability to swallow teammates or enemies based on some kind of condition, right? So I don't know if this would feel terrible because in general in Overwatch, every time you take agency away from a player, it feels pretty bad. But I mean, it's pretty much Lifeweaver. It's not about grabbing people as much. It's more about you grab them and you hold them for a little bit, right? Like that's what Tahm Kench does, right? So if you're grabbing a teammate, right? Like let's say they're diving your Ana. If you're close to the Ana, you could eat the Ana and then you could keep them in your mouth or body for like 3 seconds, right? And then you can spit them out. So you can essentially invalidate a dive by taking that character off of the combat field for a little bit. And then maybe that player could decide when they want to leave or the direction they want to leave. And then that gives the player agency. And for an enemy, the way it works for Tahm Kench in League is that if you hit someone, it's like 4 times with a melee, then you have the ability to eat them, right? You can, like, so if I hit, let's say if I hit an enemy with like, let's say he's a melee or like a short range thing. If I hit him enough times, then I can grab them and then I can run them. Like I can eat them for 3 seconds. They'll take a little bit of damage while that's happening, but essentially I can run back to my team and then spit you out. And now you're stuck in the middle of my team. Could be overpowered in Overwatch. It might have to be an ultimate. But yeah, eat them like Kirby. Kirby is a great idea. Like a more relatable idea. Yeah, and like that's it. Like it doesn't have to be eating them, right? That's Tahm Kench, and that's his thing. It could be something where you know, like more like Pokeball adjacent, where you grab them and you put them in like, you could even do it like almost Thresh, like you have a cage that you can put them on, like you like steal their soul for a little bit and you shoot them out, or something like that, right? Yoshi, all that kind of stuff. What if you just adjust that and give an ally a shield that detracts from your health instead of an ally's health? It's an interesting idea. I like that idea of like, let's put that on here. Lifelink. Damage reduction on target. Redirected damage to tank. Right? Like that's an interesting idea right there. Renata Bailout. This was actually another one that we had on this list that was like thing. The Renata Bailout is really interesting for a support character. And I think I absolutely want to build a character around the Renata Bailout. And for anyone who doesn't know what that is, essentially you would cast an ability on someone, and if they died during that period, they would stay alive for like 2 more seconds with a rapidly decaying health pool. So let's say my Genji goes in. He's a fucking bot, right? He pulls the blade, he goes in, I cast the bailout on him, and he dies while he's blading. But what happens is as soon as his health goes to 0, it would bail him out. He goes back up to 200 HP, but his health is rapidly decaying. So he would lose 50 HP, or more than that, like 80 HP per second. So he has like 2 seconds that he can also be damaged, so that reduces that. But if he kills someone and he gets a final blow within that 2 seconds, he will come back to life with the amount of health that he had on the bailout. Does that make sense? So let's say he dies 1 second, he loses 80 HP, he's at 120 HP, rapidly decaying, but he kills someone, he will come back to actual life with 120 HP, still being able to go. That's probably an ultimate because of how good that is. But I think that's an interesting idea because I think that has a lot of cool pop-up moments. There's a bunch of abilities, and it would also do other things, right? Like you would cast it on them on the bailout. Let's say it lasts for like 4 seconds. Maybe it gives them movement speed during that time. So even if they don't use the bailout, they are getting some benefit from the ultimate. So it's kind of like a nano boost light in a way that has a different ending effect other than just making you dramatically stronger. I wouldn't want it to boost the damage. I don't know if you'd want to do attack speed. You could do like attack speed and movement speed, maybe. But as I said, once again, you're putting a lot of power into one character. Maybe not, you can only use while dead. I don't like abilities where a player needs to be dead to accomplish it. I think anywhere in which you're incentivizing someone to not be alive or not play the game to be able to use one of their abilities, I think is bad. Dearest Karthus. Yeah, well, like Karthus is a great example, right? Renata is dope as fuck. Yeah, I agree. So I think this is a cool ultimate ability. Tank's gonna feel like dog shit in season 9. We'll see. They might be the biggest winners in season 9 for all we know. Like, I'm not convinced that season 9 is gonna feel. I feel like support is gonna feel terrible. But we'll see. Because all of a sudden you can't heal people the way that you have been in the past. Another interesting idea that we had was like the Pokemon trainer / Beastmaster idea, where you're throwing out things that do certain things. Like Beastmaster from Dota, where you have like a ball that like follows you and slows and stuff like that. You could have something that you put. It's kind of like you're putting down things, right? It's like Torb turrets, but more interactive and less permanent. Piggybacking on your multiple gun hero, a simple one where you have a primary and an offhand. Left clicking shoots the primary, and right clicking triggers a CD ability on the current offhand. You can switch your primary and offhand with E on the fly. Oh, interesting. It's an interesting idea. And then like there's a strength there, right? Or like you're kind of like a 2-weapon character, and one has like a primary, like which one you have out depends, like affects, like makes it stronger. So it's like one could be a DPS, like, you know, like a gun, and the other one could be a supportive, and then you can change guns. So it's like multi-gun support, switching weapons for primary value. It's kind of like what the way Lifeweaver is, but more interactive, right? Yeah, it's like a stance hero. I think a lot of people were really hoping that Ramatra would be like a cool stance hero, where it's like you were making a choice whether or not you like wanted to be in one form or the other. But that's just not how it worked, right? Like he's now just like, you always want to be in the punching form. Like the punching form of Nemesis mode is just the best, right? So it's more just playing around that cooldown rather than having dual stances. Yeah, Overwatch 1 Bastion was kind of a stance hero, yeah. You play Brawl Stars? No, I've never played Brawl Stars. Yeah, we actually had a boomerang idea here. We had a couple of guns that we were thinking of, like boomerang. We had an elemental ammo rotation idea, which like changes based on like, it's kind of like the same thing as Aphelios guns. Like Zelda and Smash, yeah, exactly like Zelda and Smash, where you can change forms. But I think you want it to be more seamless, right? Like the idea of this multi-gun support would be like, it wouldn't be something where it feels like you're having to like step out of the battle to change. It's just something you could change on the fly. Of like, if you're trying to do more damage and you're just like doing that, and you can do a little bit of healing, but if all of a sudden your team's taking a shit ton of damage, you could change to a primarily healer and you do a lot more healing with a light bit of damage, right? So then you would have to choose which form you want to be on based on the situation, right? If you're being aggressive, maybe you don't want more healing, you want more damage. If you're playing defensive, you want more healing but less damage. Well, like Wrecking Ball stances, yeah. That's kind of the vibe. When do we design the visuals? Yeah, so that is definitely something that we're planning on doing. So obviously for this one, I kind of want to like, there's an idea that I have in my mind, and we'll eventually flesh out the ideas a little bit more and then make some visuals. I just feel these season's changes weren't well thought out. I think that we shouldn't judge it until we play it. And we get to try it tomorrow. And I think being doomer about the changes or having like big ideas about it is completely irrelevant until we try it out. Like, yeah, we can have thoughts and we can feel it out, but you know, what's the point of thinking about, right? Like, TTV Frags puts Zen's kick does 72 damage with Discord because of melee. Bro, if you're kicking people with 72 damage, then you're probably dead. And guess what? 72 damage doesn't matter as much now that everyone has dramatically more health, right? Like, it was already doing 30 damage plus the Discord. Like, it was already doing like, I don't know, like 45 damage, 50 damage. You know what also hurts Zen? Everyone else has 40 damage melees now as well. So everything is related, right? Like, all of a sudden, yeah, you're doing 72 damage with your kick, but everyone's now doing 40 damage with their melees, which does really hurt a Zenyatta. Yeah, 100 Ryan Hammer swing. Yeah. I think we got to give the developers the benefit of the doubt until we feel it. What a weapon like Gears of War torque bow when you get hit with a projectile and then there's a delayed explosion. Interesting. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of what other things I can think that in like multiplayer. I just don't know if it would feel good to shoot people with a delayed explosion unless it was AoE, but then adding AoE damage. That's kind of like Echo sticky bombs, right? Kind of like the Needler, yeah. Where you take the Aphelios concept, but you make the right-click ability on the long-range gun the Hunter's Mark mechanic, and then make the short-range gun the Lee Sin dash. Make the short-range gun the Lee Sin dash, and then just change the E and shift to cycle guns. But each individual gun has a cooldown after use. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I see what you're saying there. Where you're like, I think the issue that I have with that is I think you need to force the player to change guns, CV. If you just have it something that where you switch individually, people are just going to prioritize one style of playing the game, where I feel like you can play a style where you switch it, but if you make it so that you never have to change guns, like, yeah, they have a cooldown, but then you're kind of locking yourself out of certain things. Like, I think with your idea, you might get kind of stuck in certain forms or guns. I like the idea though. That's an interesting... That'd be an interesting way to change if the Aphelios gun didn't feel good. Yeah, working around switching is central to the idea. Like, that's the big core part of Aphelios, right? You can't always do the same thing all the time, and you're going to have to change the way that you're playing based on the guns that you have, right? And that's kind of what I want to force with this Aphelios. Like, yes, you want to go in and you want to set yourself up to do the thing the way you want to play, but you shouldn't always be able to be, if I'm diving, I use this gun and I use this to get away. It should be how you react to that should depend on what guns you have at the time and what cooldowns you have available to you, right? Imagine Yuumi in Overwatch. We already have Yuumi in Overwatch with Mercy. We've kind of talked about it, and we've all agreed that we're not adding any hero that is like this core concept of the hero is to buff another hero. It's the Yuumi effect, it's the Mercy effect, it's all those kind of effects, and everyone can always agree that shit sucks. I understand why everyone has one, but everyone always gets one. Okay, next iteration, you make it that Hunter's Mark damage increase only applies if it's done with the other two guns. Ooh, that's an interesting one. So it's like you want to start on the sniper rifle gun, your right-click ability adds the damage increase, but it's almost like that would encourage you... It would almost encourage you to like snipe. What happens if, while you were scoped in with the long-range gun, if you hit them with it, it then gives Hunter's Mark, and then that incentivizes you to change guns, go into mid-range, and then hit the Lee Sin, and then that increases your, like, the SMG damage or the melee damage. Like, that's an interesting idea, because you could almost do it where you would scope in, you would shoot them, that would apply Mark, you could then go for the skill shot to follow up. If you hit that, you can follow in, you can change, you can start reloading in the dash, and then you can actually change to melee if you get close enough, right? But then that adds so many different layers of like, if you hit the skill shot, then you go. If you don't hit the skill shot, you can go to the medium range gun. and shoot him from range. But if you do hit the skill shot, you can switch, dash, go to melee. Like that's the shit that I think is fucking super cool, right? That's like the Genji experience, right? Of like, are you going for the dash? Are you going for the melee based on how much damage you do? Do you think you can execute? And that's what I think, why I think this concept of the hero is cool, because what combos could you combine in given situations to do things, right? Do we have a character ability where you redirect damage after a pause, like Ions, Vortex Shield in Titanfall 2? I don't think so. Not right now. Can we do some speculations on Overwatch the next DPS? Yeah, we can do that in the future. I'm not like too, like we already kind of know what the DPS hero does, right? Until we have more of their abilities, it's kind of hard, but like obviously one of their abilities is to dive and then pop up. They seem to have like a, because we've seen like a couple of those shorts, right? Like all like the things that they've teased. So it's like I feel like we have a basic idea of what they're doing, but I don't know. They be digging. They're kind of digging. I want to know more about Space Ranger. Yeah, but we know like nothing of any ideas of like any of the future ones. Like we've been given like names, but we don't even know what they do. So the other thing that I really like, so what are some other abilities that I think would be fun to like iterate on characters? Like, cause I think I want to build certain characters around like an identity of what they have. Are we suggesting Overwatch abilities based on league ones? If so, what about something more similar to Karma/Hui? I actually don't know how Hui plays yet. So either slight changes to a base ability or enhancing one of your base abilities or enhancing another's abilities. That's an interesting idea. We're not just doing it off of League. I just think League has so many champs that they've kind of like tapped a lot of like the best ideas. So it's really good to like think about those things. We also have some Dota ones here. Like I really like Vengeful Spirit Swap. The idea that you choose a character to change positions with, right? So this is Vengeful Spirit's ultimate in Dota. You choose a character and you essentially just swap positions instantly, which is super valuable, except you're putting yourself in danger because if you're grabbing someone from the opposition, then you're putting yourself in danger. But if you do it at the right time, you can put the opposition in danger without putting yourself in danger, right? Like, I think that's a really interesting idea. Do you think a Thornmail ability? We actually had this, where did we had a Thornmail idea, like Thorn's idea. I don't know if I would like Thorns. Thorns can be very prickly to balance in a game like Overwatch because I think it'll either be incredibly useless or incredibly overpowered. But I sort of see what you mean. Like, imagine if Doomfist, instead of him charging up his, like, a punch, he had, like, a block where if you shot the block, you took damage, right? So it's like, I dare you to fucking shoot me, right? And it's like, if you try and shoot me at the wrong time, then you're going to get punished for it, right? So then you're having to, like, play around the cooldown, right? Position swap would make you need a Life Weaver counter. You wouldn't need Life Weaver. Life Weaver would be good in that scenario, but like there's costs and benefits. There's positives and negatives to the idea. So I think right now the characters that I want to build an ability around is the Renata Bailout. I think is a cool idea for a support character to build around, and that could be like the ultimate. I like the Tahm Kench idea. Eat a hero, like the idea of like you can grab teammates or enemies given certain scenarios. One of the other ones I really liked the Medusa ult for a tank. I thought this is really interesting. You can almost use it for the Tahm Kench situation. Like Medusa ult would be for a tank where it's like if everyone's diving you or everyone's looking at you, you press your ultimate, and if they're looking at you, then you get stunned, or like not even stunned, you take damage, you get slowed, anything like that, right? It's a cool way to stop people from just like tunneling the tank, right? And then you could build the character around being like, it's kind of like a roadhog where it's like very hard to kill. So I think this is also something that's like used in so many different like situations. What else we got? What other ones did I really like here? I like the Vengeful Spirit Swap. All right, we got a lot more people here. What do we think of this? How do we feel about a Shaco style character? Okay, like, Overwatch doesn't really have one. It's kind of Sombra, but do we think Shaco is just terrible for the game? Like a backstab character. It's kind of like you're playing like a deceptive backstab character where you want to be behind people. You want to be meleeing. No stealth is bad, yeah. But what happens if it wasn't fully, yeah. Because the thing is, I like the idea of it, but I know I would probably fucking hate it if it was in the game. 2x abilities that mess with enemy controller character, gotta be careful there. And that was something that we talked about, Ben, if like, when we were talking about Tahm Kench, is like the idea of taking player agency away is always a bad thing. So it would be something that I think if it was gonna eat the enemy, it would have to be an ultimate. Like Spy in TF2. It's kind of like Spy in TF2, but less one-shot. Is that not Genji? No. No, this character would have more elements of like how it would work. I think Shaco's probably just a bad idea. I think this is something we don't need to think too much about. What other ones do you guys like here? Is there anything else that you guys see that you think is interesting? I don't even know where we were talking. When did we write down Kissing Hero? What were we cooking when we said... Chain Lightning? You like the idea of Chain Lightning? Chain Lightning can be very good. It can just be very broken. But like Chain Lightning can be used as a character ability to disincentivize playing Brawl, right? Like if they're playing this can be good for it. All right, we can put Chain Lightning here. I think it'd be interesting how you would adapt that. Portal Gun. I do like the idea of Portal Gun, of like you can push it through certain. So the way we were thinking Portal Gun, this isn't like how you would actually do Portal Gun. Actually, maybe this is the one. I like Hole in the Wall more than Portal Gun. Like, I think Hole in the Wall where you can essentially put a movable barrier, kind of like Bard teleport, like the Bard ability where you can put it through a wall and you can essentially jump through that space. That's kind of how I want to do it, where it's like, on like, let's say Circuit Royale, and you could put a hole in the wall so that you could move through that and then you would pop out. You wouldn't be able to see what is on the other side, so that would be a weakness of it, but you could set it up and they would be able to see and wait for you coming out, but that means that you could potentially, on certain maps, that could like really cool, but maybe that could also be broken as fuck, right? Oh, we tried that. It broke the game, kinda. We just kept falling through the world. So, and this is something that we're obviously not talking about when we're like ideating these things. Those things might not just be like the maps might not even be built to be able to do something like that. So maybe we get rid of that. I like the hole in the wall idea and traversing through for terrain, but if it's not realistic, then we don't need to hit it. I wanted them to change Zen's Discord to be like Warlock's Fatal Bonds, but it's a circle or sphere on the enemy you apply to. Oh, Warlock Fatal Bonds. I haven't thought that. I think that would feel bad to play against, is the thing. Like, I don't want to get attached to my fucking Roadhog player and then I'm just taking like a bajillion damage. For context of what that is, essentially you would put it on, it's like a Discord orb on someone, but anyone in the radius, when you put it on them, at least how it worked with Warlock, is they would essentially, their health would get chained to that person, and all the damage would also be redirected to everyone else. Do a Pokemon trainer character. I do like the Pokemon trainer character. Where do we put them? We did have Pokemon trainer Beastmaster. So I like this idea of like you have a character where it's not about, I don't think it would be as much Beastmaster, but the idea that you place things that are like characters, and obviously this is cute, you can make them cute and people would fall in love with it, but like I would put down a character that would summon an animal that would like push everyone in a certain direction, right? Like just ideas like that, where it's like you're using abilities, but the idea is based around the fact that you're kind of like a Pokemon trainer and you can throw things down. Gecko is a great example of that, right? He throws a guy that flashes everyone. Obviously, we're not going to add flashes, but you do things that... And you could do that. Yeah, that could be a collab hero. Let's do Pokemon collaboration. Let's just have Pokemon collaborate with Overwatch. Boom, done. We make millions. I like the Singed Poison Cloud idea. Yeah, I go back and forth on the Singed idea. Or like the Caustic idea where like you have a poison character where the point of the character is to get in people's face and then leave poison clouds, and then people slowly die if they stay in them. But a lot of your abilities are around keeping people in place or pushing them into it. An ability that could put up a statue on the objective so you don't have to be on yourself. Oh, I don't know if I like that. In theory, it's cool, but I think that could just be terrible for the game, you know? All right, let's wait. You want to do the Medusa idea first? All right, let's do a Medusa character. How would we cook a Medusa character? Let's put these over here. Ooh. Medusa. Ooh. Kane would be great where you can go through the walls. Oh god. I think that's another one that might have limitations of the game, of like the maps aren't built for characters to be able to go through walls. Looking at them with active, so they should definitely have a passive, right? Slow high damage snake projectiles that attach. Slow high damage. What happens if we gave Medusa the boomerang idea? So Medusa, so this is going to be a tank. So actually, let's go DPS. What if we made this a tank and we gave them the boomerang idea? The poison idea might be working well. Oh, you know, that actually could be interesting. You combine Singed and... Oh, where you go into someone as Kane. Right, I see what you mean. So it's like when... Is it when Medusa looks at, so passive, when, would you say when Medusa looks at the hero, they're slowed? But that feels fucking bad. Or do we want to do the poison passive? How would you do a poison passive? Electric walls with tick does everyone was it? So there's a ramping poison. Ramping poison. If you do damage to them points, you throw snakes, they slither back. Poison stacks like Twitch. Poison stacks like Twitch. The ramping poison. Her damage does poison, it damages over time. Yeah, poison stacks over time. So let's go Twitch LOL style. Let's go like 3 stacks. Low damage. This shouldn't be the primary part of the damage, but it should be something like that. Then you could do the primary fire as... Oh, and this could be good as the boomerang because then you could hit them on the way there and the way back. So therefore you can fight, if you hit them both times, you're getting 2 stacks. Boomerang, snakes. Let's just go that. Boomerang snakes, poison applied forward and back. It builds up, if you hit the max limit, you die instantly. No, you don't want to do something where people die instantly. It's the kind of thing that if you do a lot of poison damage, it should be something that's just like almost very difficult to think. Because the boomerang wouldn't do a lot of damage. I think the idea is it would be low damage. The whole idea, I think, would be it's all low damage, but if you're doing everything in conjunction, then it starts to do a lot of damage, right? What if we then had an E ability where if you hit multiple, like if we wanted to go off of the Zac idea, people with boomerang activate to push together. So if I hit 2 different people with the boomerang, then I can use my ability to activate and it would pull them together. which then allows me to then throw the boomerang again, and then it's kind of like a Jungle Queen pull where you're pulling someone, but you're pulling them together, and that allows you to hit more people with the boomerang, which then applies more stacks, which then does that kind of stuff. And then if we want to do something, if this needs to be a tank, then the shift needs to be something that is going to give them value based on stacks. I think the attack is the skill shot here, Cruz. Is what I'm thinking. I think the primary fire is the skill shot. Is it more of a bowler's thing? I don't know. I'm not stuck either way. Or like Windrunner in Dota. Kind of like Windrunner in Dota. But I think it's poor because you don't want to stun people. I think we can all agree stuns are bad. I think pulling people or pushing people is fine. I think stunning is bad. And that's the idea of I want to kind of push them. So what if the defensive ability was... Like, it would need to be something where... It'd be cool if you had something that was, like, based off of the poison that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like... I think I'd want to use stacks for mitigation. Because I think the idea is, like, this is a Singed idea where it's like, you're not supposed to be bursting them. I don't want to add an execute. I'd rather it be something where you become very difficult to kill if you get enough stacks. Or not even difficult to kill. It's like everyone else is just, like, taking poison. Reduction increase based on active stacks. Ooh, I like that idea. Poison cloud. Should it be a cloud? I don't know if it should be a poison cloud. It's like poison absorption. Damage reduction based on stacks, current stacks applied. Sort of idea. So like, I don't know how, like, obviously we don't need to think thematically about how this works. I'm more focused on the idea, but like, so it's kind of like a Orisa Fortify with more steps where your damage reduction isn't super high. Let's say it starts at like a base like 10 to 20%. But if you have a lot of stacks out, like you get 5% damage reduction based on the number of stacks. So it's a very like all or nothing hero. Stacks. So it's like the stacks is your primary fire attacks apply a stack. It's like a boomerang and it applies a stack. So if you hit multiple people and you're getting a lot of stacks, seems very high skill, yeah. And then, so the idea would be the ultimate would be Medusa, right? Medusa ult. Everyone looking at you gets stunned for 2 seconds, right? And this would be cool with the idea because then that would allow you to go deeper. And it's also like... This gives Medusa, the tank, more damage reduction in the idea that if they have ultimate, you can't just send full damage into it. So it's like you're playing on the knife of how much damage reduction you're getting based on all that kind of stuff. Or maybe they have to have stacks to get stunned. If has stacks, stun 2 seconds. If not slowed, 50% or something like that. Like, how about that? So it's like all of a sudden there's a skill to it. If you stacked it, if you're getting hit by stacks and then you hit it, then all of a sudden it's worse than if you're just like looking at them and then you get slowed. Alternative for ult, everyone you look at gets stuns for 3 seconds. I think that would just feel bad. I think you need to give some agency to the opposition player for counterplay, right? That kind of feels bad if they're just like, I look at you, you get stunned for 3 seconds. At least with this, there is counterplay of like, their Medusa has ult, don't like, we're gonna dive, or you can't hard focus the Medusa because she has ultimate. There should be a limit, yeah. Would Soldier 76 be immune to this because he wears a eye? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Soldier 76 buffs coming in. Do we think this character needs a way to heal themselves in any way? I don't know if this shift poison absorption thing is gonna be enough. How do we feel about a short dash? Like kind of like a Hanzo jump or a Lifeweaver jump, like a short dash forward that leaves poison that if someone steps on, they also get stacks. How do we feel about that? How about when she dies, she drops an AoE poison clouds that reveals enemies that are in it? I don't really like martyrdom style passives. Like a slither dash. Yeah, like slither dash. Slither dash. Jump passive. Slither dash. Short dash forward. That leaves poison on ground. On ground, that applies stacks. Kind of like Pyramid Head, yeah. It's kind of the idea of like, because she wants to get in there, right? Snail Trail, yo, I like Snail Trail. I'm going Snail Trail. Let's go Snail Trail. I like that. Or the other way around, the primary drops poison pools when they hit and she gets a speed boost when she steps in them. Ooh. I just don't know if that's going to add too much visual clutter. Like the whole thing that I'm trying to be careful of as well is just like, obviously there's cool ideas, but you don't want it to just be like when this character's on the fucking field, there's just shit everywhere. There's just green shit everywhere. Her ultimate Stone Gaze in Overwatch should apply the enemies looking at her. Has their server tick rate altered so that they are slow like when the round ends and it rounds up, not an instant sync, so they have the opportunity to look away but still feel slightly affected? Oh, so it could be based on how long looking. I like that idea. Like maybe it doesn't do something as instant, but it's something where it's like you can commit to continuing to look at her. It's just going to cost you more and more. And if you look at her for 2 seconds, then you get stunned. While if you look at her for only 1 second and you look away, you only get slowed. I like that idea. I think that gives you more counterplay idea. And it's less just like instant. I do like the stacks feeding into things though, is my thing. Like I like the idea where your primary thing that you do as a hero generally alters the way your other abilities interact. So it feels like there's counterplay, right? Ooh, I like that as well, Smite 4. Dash that travels to boomerang. Distance depending on timing. So it's like you can dash to your, like, so when you're throwing it, every like, let's say like fucking 10 seconds or something like that, you can go to the end of it, right? I like that idea. How the Medusa all drop their frame rate, the longer they look, the lower the FPS. Or if you do it so that if you hit a target with X stacks, the next time you hit them, you can recast to dash to that character. You can make the poison cloud thing do things. So it's like at max stacks can dash to target. I like the idea. I think that could be broken though. I think we're giving this character too much mobility at that point. She either needs to be a mobility character or she needs to be like a bruiser, right? As a tank. Jin J, thank you very much for fresh up. How about a dash that travels to boomerang, but the distance is based on stacks? Oh, okay. I think you're getting I think we're getting too complicated at this point because it's also going to be difficult to track stacks on characters. You know what I mean? Could you do something that corrupts buffs into debuffs? You don't want to do things like that. I think as soon as you start messing with buffs and debuffs, you run into the Kiriko effect, where like Kiriko is really good against certain characters, but really bad against other characters, right? Or like certain characters feel super useless versus this character. I think you got to be really careful about making things that have too much counterplay. I don't think a CC character should have that much mobility unless you want to Doomfist. Well, I don't think there is much CC here other than the ultimate, right? And the ultimate is something that is going to happen very infrequently. I guess she is pushing people together. It comes down to how strong the push is together, but I see what you mean, right? I don't think this, I think this dash to the boomerang is too much, right? Like this is a cool idea, but I don't think for this character. Because as I said, like, this is kind of a bruiser character that isn't going to be getting in very quickly, but they're going to get in your face and it's going to be they're going to have so much damage reduction or like being so difficult to deal with that it's kind of like a Rissa almost, right? Like, she's just going to get in your face and she's going to be hard to kill. She doesn't do a lot other than push you around and move you around. But if she's just allowed to exist there for too long, then she's really strong, right? That's kind of the idea that I have for this tank. So for those reasons, you can't give her too much mobility. The only reason I want to give her, like, it's almost like the idea of the snail trail, the short dash forward that leaves poison on the ground, that's just to give her some gap close, but it wouldn't be any longer than the 6 meters that Lifeweaver dash has. How does the hero kill people? The hero isn't going to kill people quickly. She's going to burn people. She's gonna almost be like really good against Brawl / enabler Brawl style, where it's like she's just going to exist doing a shit ton of damage, applying stacks to as many people as she can. She's gonna do damage, but she's gonna be a whittling kind of hero rather than a, you know, kind of, she's not gonna have like an execute like a Rissa where if you hit the javelin into the wall and then you shoot a bunch of the head, they will instantly die. Would that be fun though? Don't know. It's the idea, right? Like maybe the character would be good. Maybe she would need more damage. But especially with the direction that Season 9 is going, I don't think you want a hero that has like those kind of execute abilities. Having characters that just do a lot of damage that needs to be mitigated or healed, I think is better for the game. Can Boomerang bounce off of surfaces? Ooh, that's an interesting idea that you could like throw it around walls, kind of like Sigma. Bounce off walls. I'm gonna need to reformat this this document. What if every stack of poison gives a 1%? I don't know if I want to give CC like that. Like 1% is very marginal, but it gives her, maybe it's just enough for her to be able to catch up to everyone. That's the idea. What if we made it every stack gave her 1% movement speed? What about that? Instead of making people slow, you're faster, and that's kind of like the singed angle, right? Everyone, 1% move speed based on per stack, like max 5 stacks you could do to like even balance it, so she only has 5%. Like 5% is 5, like it's not much, but it's enough. What does she provide for her team? I think it would kind of be like the Roadhog or Orisa angle, as I said, where you're kind of just a threat rather than providing defensive nature. I think you're just getting in there, and I actually think that's the way a lot of tanks are going in the direction anyway. Less mitigation, and I don't want to add another shield tank. I feel like we have shield tanks and mitigation tanks. Like this is just something that I think is cool, you know? What's poison? It's kind of like a bleed. Yeah, poison is like a bleed, where it's like they're taking damage over time. How do your stacks reset? No. The stacks reset. So the stacks would only last. So let's say when I poison someone, the poison only lasts for 5 seconds. And let's say it does 5 damage per second per stack, right? So then if they got up to 3 stacks, you could do a 5 stacks or something like that. Maximum they're taking is 25 damage per second if they had 5 stacks, right? But the stacks would fall off pretty quickly if you weren't reapplying the poison, right? Yeah, her passive would be part of the... Yeah, that's a good point. So we could do... You could do something like that. And then this would be Boomerang Snakes, poison applied, max 5 stacks, forward and back, low damage, bounce off walls, right? Like that, then that's kind of the direction we're going. Thoughts on a Scion passive? People have been mentioning having like on death kind of passives, kind of like Junkrat Martyrdom. I don't like on death passives. I don't like having a passive where I have to die to do that kind of stuff. Because you're essentially, when you do that, you're asking for a hero defeat. Like that's the Scion and the Karthus way in League of Legends, right? Especially ARAM. How do you play those heroes? You just die on cooldown because that's when you're at your strongest, right? And yeah, that's why they removed Lifeweaver's old passive. That's why they got rid of the Reaper passive of the heal. It just feels bad that you have to kill someone to get that. Anytime where something is triggered by another character dying, I think can be dangerous. Yeah, the Renata bailout, where it's like you're preventing death rather than doing something on death, is cool. I think that is going to be the last hero that we do. Maybe we do it tomorrow. I feel like I've been talking and I kind of just want to play some Overwatch, and I feel like we've cooked a lot. But I think maybe we do it, we cook again soon. But I think the next one would be support. We'd be doing a support character. And I like the Renata bailout. I think the Renata bailout is a cool idea. Renata bailout. Renata bailout is basically Baplamp but better, but it has a very limitation. It has a pretty big limitation. I think that would be the ultimate as well, the Renata bailout. It's kind of like a nano boost with more steps. Will this be uploaded to YouTube? So the idea is maybe we cook these 3 heroes and I'll make a different video for each one. But the idea that I have is, so once we have the abilities lined out, we'll think about it. And then we're going to think about the hero design from a, like an art perspective of like how, or like even just like what is the theme of this character, right? Like obviously Medusa is this one, right? And the Aphelios one, but it's like, how is it, what is the theme of it? Like, is it like energy weapons? Is it all that kind of stuff? So then we're going to cook that and then we're going to have art. And I was thinking the best way we could do this is I'm going to draw it first and then we'll get talented people to draw it. And then we can iterate on the design of the hero of like what they actually look like and their abilities and their guns and stuff like that. And then we like, essentially we go from the ground up, because I just think this is a fun thought experiment because people love to talk about hero abilities and, you know, certain heroes. So I think it's just fun to cook it on your own. Cuz it's going to pull out the crayons. Yeah. Where do we apply for the voice work? Oh, I don't know if we'll get to a voice work, but that'd be cool. So yeah, I like it. I like my favorite is still this one. I like the Aphelios Overwatch DPS. He might be too complicated for the game of Overwatch, but I like the Medusa tank as well, of like a sustainability tank that's like based on like poison application. If poison would be a hive mind virus, yeah, obviously it doesn't have to be poison. Like none of these things are set in stone. Like these are all just basic ideas. Poison is just the thing that you can relate it to the most. But like you can change the theme of how it works easily, right? Like I don't like the idea of boomerang snakes, right? That's like what we have now, but I don't know. That seems kind of silly in my eyes. Calling a favor from Uber for voice acting? Yeah, exactly, right? All right, that's where we're gonna stop. So next time we're gonna come out, we're gonna cook a support which has the Renata bailout. I think Renata bailout will probably be the ultimate, but it's like, how would you want to build around that idea as well? Isn't poison another form of bleed? Yeah, but that's kind of the issue you deal with when you have tens and tens of characters, is that you run out of like things are always going to be somewhat the same, right? And there's going to be similar types of the same thing. It's not going to be based on lifesteal. Yeah, it will not be the poison idea will not be lifesteal. It will be poison, right? How about not a boomerang, but she has a crossbow that shoots snakes? If it hits an enemy, it leaves a slime trail where she moves faster, so you can chase people while performing the ultimate. Ooh, I like that idea. I think there's definitely something there if we don't like the basic idea, because the core concept of the character is going to need a way to close the distance. So I like the idea of something that increases their movement speed based on, you know, what is happening, right? My big concern with that kind of stuff is visual clutter and like how it looks. That's something you need to really be careful of. Like you can't just have a character that just does all this shit and leaves all this shit on the ground. It has so much visual stuff like poison clouds, poison floors, all that kind of stuff. Because like, it's just if too many characters do that shit, it's just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like who's a great example of that? Kind of like May Blizzard, right? Like, or like May when she's doing shit, like too much shit. It's just like, she's got a wall up and then she's got a fucking blizzard on the ground. It's just shit. Like Symmetra can be the same way with like the wall. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on my screen? Like Spectre Dag. Yeah, Spectre Dag is a great example of like running on the floor, right? Maybe we can get top 500. Wonder how close we are. I think the dash to boomerang has weight. Yeah, I think I like the idea. I just don't think I don't think it's good for this character. I do like the idea of throwing a projectile that you can teleport to. Maybe that's almost a DPS thing. That's kind of like the Lee Sin one, but it has to hit something. But there's something there in which like, it's kind of like the Sombra, like the way she throws her Translocate this day, but it's like you have more influence of when you teleport. Feels like a DPS, not a tank. It could be a tank, but it would have to be a mobility tank, like your Doomfist and stuff like that. Achilles Spear in Hades, yeah. And like, you know, there's so many games being made, like realistically, you're not gonna have an original idea. Just how you put those ideas together can be original, but I think the best way to build anything is to just sort of use things that are cool from other things and sort of build off of that, right? Because like trying to create something completely new is just like, dude, people have been building games, everything's being chosen at some point, right? That's why when people are like, oh, Valorant created Omen, it's just like Reaper. It's like, well, that's just what happens when you want to have a brooding character, like a dark brooding character that's built around the shadows, right? Like, it's not an original idea by either of those games. Those characters have been built by someone else before that. You just got to put your own spin on it. Could you make Luffy in Overwatch? Ooh, you could. Like someone that like extends and like whips around, kind of like Zac from League. All right. Is there an anime collab you'd want to see? I'm a very new anime enjoyer is the thing. So like I like my favorite, and I'm a shonen guy through and through. I just like seeing anime battles, right? Like I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen season 2. That's kind of like my vibe. Same thing with like Demon Slayer. I just like seeing battles. So honestly, for me, it's like it'd be cool to have like a Demon Slayer collab with like Genji and like Hanzo and shit like that. But because the tease is the Cowboy Bebop, right? That was what people were saying off of the. I didn't get it, but everyone started tweeting about it. But like apparently that was the music coming out of the jukebox. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop. Even though people say I would love it, it's just so old that I'm kind of like, eh. JoJo's collab. JoJo's could be cool because Overwatch is very over the top as well. But I think, hey, more anime collabs are better. Like Overwatch has never been more relevant than when it's been doing a lot of these big collabs, right? With like One Punch Man, Le Seraphim, all that kind of stuff. And I think it's a proven formula that I hope that we get a lot more. Like even getting Cowboy Bebop seems like a really big deal, right? Where enemies' inputs are inverted? No, inverting inputs, as someone who recently just had to deal with like inverted inputs in playing a fucking Pokemon game, I do not want inverted inputs. I do not want inverted inputs in Overwatch. Zenang, yeah. I wonder if you could do like a wrecking ball. Wait, who's the flying thing? I just started watching. I actually have been watching a little bit of Avatar as well. Appa, yeah, you could do a Appa wrecking ball. And just no, not Momo the flying rat. No, I was thinking Appa. I feel like there's a ton of good hero matchups there. They're absolutely good, right? Like if you try hard enough, you'll get there. I think the biggest issue that Overwatch would run into with the collaborations is that they don't want to. And this was proven very heavily in the One Punch collab. They don't want to change the models of characters, reasonably so. So it can be difficult to fit builds to characters. You know what I mean? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist collab? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Old like you, so I'll bet literally 30 months, 30 years, just like us. Just like us for real. You should start watching Bleach and just search, skip through the filler episodes. It's very shonen without relying on protagonists. My only issue, and this is something that I think more recent animes do, like I hate the idea of filler episodes because I just can't skip it. People are like, oh, you just skip the filler episodes. Just watch Naruto and skip the filler episode. I can't. What happens if I miss something that I deem is important? I don't want to skip the filler episodes because that's going to give me like, it just, I don't know in my soul, I can't do it. So that's my problem with the idea of like, just skip these episodes. Nothing happened important in them, but I'm like, I don't want to do that. Bleach is so good, yeah. People have been trying to, everyone always recommends like a bunch of animes. Right now I want to finish, I need to finish Spy Family. I need to finish, fucking, oh god, the one I was just talking about. Jujutsu Kaisen. But then my friends also told me to watch Ping Pong, and I feel like I would enjoy Ping Pong, so I kind of want to watch it. Any Ping Pong enjoyers in chat? Because I really enjoyed Haikyuu.
I'm here to be heard. Is within my reach. Wonder if my new tracks have hit this galaxy yet.
We'll find out.
Great taste, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
All right, set it. Let's play some Overwatch. Skirt. That Tracer just accidentally blinked sideways. Mercy. Okay.
Over left. There. Let's go.
Let's go. Hit it.
I just have blue skill.
Nice. Overwatch, The Last of Us collab? I don't know if The Last of Us is going to have a lot of collaboration. What's the crossover? As much as I love The Last of Us, dude, the TV show for Last of Us was actually so sick. Short. Doom. Short one. Oh, that was lucky. That's Odin missed. Can't stop the res. Oh, I wanted to get the boop off. I don't know if I know. I just love it. Yeah.
You make it too easy.
You want flannel class? I want Ryan dressed as Ellie. Yeah, and you might be the only one, Welby.
Oh, real.
This ends
Oh.
now. Enemy here.
I'm gonna bait. Peek. Carry one.
Enemy here.
Oh, what?
Meteor strike.
Nice. The one punch doom skin is cool. Yeah, these collaborations have been sick. They definitely need to do more.
Tango inside.
Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy here. Enemy turret eliminated.
Turning up the heat.
Tango inside.
Carry one. This is it.
No.
Do one. Shit. Oh, I trolled. That was actually such a troll. I ended up not where I wanted to be. I have no idea where I was like, you know what? It's time to go dumb aggressive. Something.
Come on, let's push him out. Over there.
One kill.
Carry one, carry one, carry one.
How many heals? Too slow. Oh, never mind. I got my one. I got my one.
Yo, Doom's dead right now. Queen. Careful though.
Dodge this. Enemy here.
Forget that.
They know I'm royalty, right?
Nice.
Tango inside.
And kill him.
Top one. Nice low. Nice. OWCS is really fucking stupid if they don't bring you back. Yeah. And you know, like obviously it's very disappointing with everything that's going on, but it's just hard for me as the whole point of the tweet and what it's saying is just like realistically, like if I don't get this OWCS casting gig, I realistically can't spend my time in Overwatch, right? Like obviously I'm going to be doing as much streaming as I can, but realistically I need to start moving my life on at this point. I'm 30 years old. I can't just keep waiting and hoping that I can get more opportunities to cast. And I think especially in the Overwatch, well, not Overwatch, sorry, in the esports ecosystem right now, it's just no money in it. So it's been a great 7 years and everything that's been going on, but realistically, it just doesn't seem realistic in the current situation of how things are looking. Trace it. Oh, no. That's great.
Yo, summer bombing.
Don't.
Enemy here.
Fuck. Summer.
He's a noob. Hit him.
Wait, what? Queen, I'm dead. I got.
No.
That's full-time streaming incoming. Yeah. Well, like that's still the plan for right now. Like obviously, I'm gonna be doing some OWCS stuff, and I'm gonna be full-time streaming, and I'll probably be doing a lot of co-stream for OWCS as much as I can, right? Because you know I gotta fill the gaps, but we'll see. We'll see. Long term, like that's not the plan. I'm still playing Overwatch, and I'll still be around, right? I'm not just gonna, you know, right now Overwatch streaming is my only source of income, right? So.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
What's your way? Woo! What's your half? Woo! That was pretty bad. Oh, nice pulse.
Nice flash.
Because the OnlyFans when? Yeah, dude. That's when you know it's getting real bad. Wanna go learn Valorant together? Yeah, well, like, the thing about, like, obviously I've looked into Valorant and doing that kind of stuff. It's just, like, I don't know if, like, even if I could go to Valorant, I don't know if it's realistic, right?
That's fine.
And then, oh, wow. And from there, like, how much, like, you know, how much longevity is that in it again, right? So, and at the end of the day, I just love Overwatch, right? Like, I love Overwatch. That's why I've been doing it for 7 years.
Oh, I sparked top right.
Oh, okay, we trolled. Were we also cold? I didn't think we were just gonna instantly fucking die. Guys just like me, but more successful, yeah. You know, like I think if you really want to get into casting and that kind of stuff, that's great. And it's like but it's a really dark time to be in casting, right? It's not just Overwatch. There's a lot of problems everywhere. Oh. Well, let's. Hello. Oh, there's no way that didn't boot. May here. You told. May here on the mini. Oh. I did.
Wall.
Hello. Oh, nice.
Go. Oh my god.
I'm going to point. Huge bubble. You think he's supposed to be growing? I just think the bubble's bursting a little bit. I think it will grow eventually and it will come back strong, but you know, it's just thing. And it's just too inconsistent. And like, just like for players, there's a reason that you don't see a lot of old people in esports that much these days, because it's just a difficult career to live in. Like, there's very few people who are old and still doing this, you know, like people like Golden Boy, but you know, not everyone can be the GOAT, right?
It's go time.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
More. Left more.
Queen light.
Time for the reckoning.
Whoa!
They got me.
Turning up the heat.
Does he like? What race?
We use 4 ults and lost. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, can't play Warzone. We can go all together through war. What? Carson, dude, you say that like, you know, that's the issue, right? You say go to Rocket League. Didn't Rocket League just have a massive... I feel like I saw on Twitter a lot of people talking about how, like, you know, just like with me with Overwatch, a lot of veteran casters, a lot of people who've been a huge part of the scene, they're not going to have the opportunity to cast because we're dead. I can't get on. Oh, no, I missed it. Yo, what's up, garbage shit? I play at 36, play 3 hours a week if I'm lucky, yeah. Yeah, RS has it rough, yeah. I think everywhere has it rough right now. Like, there aren't many esports that aren't feeling the pain of esports, right? I hope you get the kid, Custa. I'm not one to watch streams often, but I really enjoyed your casting in Overwatch League, and I know how it is for your passion to be struggling in industry. Yeah, exactly, right. You know, I think this is a hard time to be in esports, and I feel for a lot of people. You know, just like in the gaming industry, and like a lot of people losing their jobs, it's just a hard time for a lot of different people. So, like 4 years ago, I was convinced Matt was constantly sitting down casting. Oh, he usually is. He's vibing. Oh, sorry, man.
The Russian man.
Come on, let's push him out.
Look at us go.
I have a lot of them.
I mean,
Not anymore.
not good. Ah, I fucked that up. I don't know why I went. That boop was never gonna pay off. Packing Lucio for season. I'm just well. Lucio's really good right now, and even without the buffs and the changes.
Over there.
Man, they messed up.
No way we're playing Sim all of a sudden.
That's easier than way. Nice speed. Don't take my space.
Almost ready.
Incoming.
Reality bends to my will.
Oh, let's break it. Damn.
Queen. Queen still alive. Storm below.
I'm turning up the heat. That's easier than way.
Storm below.
Time for the reckoning.
There's no way. There's no ring. There's low. Nice. Ah, I'm dead. Dude, this queen is crushing us. Ooh.
You're at it. Oh, that was just a sound check.
That's it. Nice. All right. Oh no.
Guys out back.
That's not good.
Feel to this beat.
Got bait. They have queen ult? Maybe, right?
They just use queen.
Oh, did they? I guess wait. I got a free bait.
There's a lot of ults coming out.
They might have AMP cat. I'm gonna bait. Oh, fuck me. RIP! I literally knew it was coming as well, but I was like, fuck, I need it. And then I think I got myself caught in the air. I should have just been playing on the low ground. I should have been playing on the low ground waiting for that. So I could avoid it and then go with the sound barrier. That sound barrier was gonna be fucking bad anyway, because I was gonna be dropping it from the fucking top rope, but I was thinking that like I could drop it and then the EMP's not gonna get as much value, even if they do drop it, but that's kinda. Cause how good do you think the room at He's saying lip DPS line? It'd be pretty good. Like honestly, like both very good players, and I think you saw He's saying when He's saying went to Vancouver Titans, right? He got dramatically better when he was in a more comfortable system. Which role do you think is king when season 9 drops with the changes in mind? Probably DPS. I think DPS have kind of been in a pretty shit spot lately, but I think with the healing negativity and them all getting extra health, I think they should feel a lot better. Are you benching Chio on Team Falcons? No, I'm leaving that to Majed.
I'll find my own path. Hello. Greetings. Hey, all right, ladies. Let's teach these boys a lesson.
Holy, I cannot believe they went for that res. One of these days I'll hit a shot.
Enemy over here. Barricades moving.
That Mercy had a lot of faith that Suzu was coming. There is.
Restoring balance.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone.
Oh, what? Oh, red, you got red. I was like, wait, what? How much damage did that Tracer do?
Stop their barricade.
I rush.
My ultimate is ready. Join me. Get out, enemy. Here. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Watch her ult. Or a headshot. All right, not bad.
Carried on the wind. I wanted a scar. Stick with the robot. Enemy here. Get out. It's go time.
Come on.
Under my protection. This ends now. I see an enemy. Take him to the wasteland. Gentle rain.
I'm dead. I don't know where the Mercy Pharaoh was.
I'm dead.
Enemy over here.
I should have climbed instead of TPing. I think that.
My
Oh,
ultimate is
nice.
charging.
You have no heals right now. By this time tomorrow, you'll be like Champions 1. Yeah, I'm gonna be the best by tomorrow.
G'day. Good to see you. Hello.
Solid upright.
I'm here. Jogi. Think you can top me? Let's find out.
Go for it, so
We're getting pushed out. Wait.
okay.
Over here.
They're walking away. You're fine.
Hey. More no fade. I'm with Queen.
They use you more. No more.
I'm quite dead. Oh, I'm good.
That's low. Just the one low on the gold.
Yeah, Rissa dies.
Let's take them to the wasteland. Heroes never die.
Nice.
Interesting.
Good turnaround of losing both supports. Yeah, I don't think I should have TP'd to my Queen. There was no reason to go to that Queen right then and there. And because I used my TP and my Suzu, because I TP'd, I had to Suzu, and then she can just ult for free, right? Like, so that's kind of on me. Like, I played to myself.
Heat check confirmed.
I think I do that too much where I TP into danger.
And I.
Ow.
It's go time. Now go get
Hang on. Rushing.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Robot needs exfil.
Secure.
Stick with it.
May have on you.
Enemy over here.
Last one.
The battle
Still one.
ignites me. Rocket barrage incoming.
No, Suzu.
Why?
Robots ours.
Woo! Where am I? Where's the power? What year is it?
My rockets are beautiful.
She's getting crumpled. Yeah, but I think you're better off waiting until the last second where you need to throw the TP in the Suzu before doing it. Because I don't know if the Orisa was going to have the damage to be able to crumple her before I was going to be able to just like walk there. And then even if I walk up and then drop the Suzu, at least I have the TP still. Ow. Oh! I'm just going to hit it.
Enemy
That was really sad.
Under my protection. Dodge this.
Fuck this orb.
Enemy. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. I see an enemy.
Feel better?
Yeah. Need to grind 4 levels and the drops are over. Wait, the drops are over? Am I just lying to people with drops in my title?
Hey. Okay. I learned from that.
I see an enemy. Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
Queen on me in the back. Oh, no, this is it.
It's okay, literally one.
There you, Queen.
GQ one.
No excuses now.
Win finish, win finish.
Take the lead if we don't stop them.
Oh, that was really stupid. I thought I was... For some reason, I thought my TP was up sooner than that.
GQ,
Nice.
GQ.
I wanted to get the rush out. Juicy Austin, thank you for the prime sub.
More of it.
Oh, nice.
Hey, thanks.
Come on, let's go.
Feel better? Under my protection.
Let me trade. I'll take a bot. Hey. Just assume you guys said bless you. I'm gonna rush.
Let the kids
Hey, nice love.
guide you.
Win. Good for my ult.
One low.
Losing bot. Go for it. This.
We have the robot. Get over here.
I'm gonna save Rampage for my ult.
I think I need to save Susie.
Be careful. Thanks. We're on the move.
He's really low back there.
They got the robot.
I'm with you, Queen.
Like a gentle rain.
They need a big click.
No, I couldn't.
Now go get him.
There you go.
Oh, no way.
Just keep holding the bot if you can. Excited for season 9? Yeah, it's just gonna be fun to put some fresh, some fresh blood into the game. It feels like the game's gonna change direction. I think it's important for games to have these like kind of big updates where it feels like the game is doing something new and fresh, right? It's actually something that I think Fortnite did really well. Like there was a reason to come back because they had these like big seasonal changes every year. I think they still do that, right? I think Moira was actually 1 health.
Cancel? Man.
It's field time. Carried on the wind.
My life.
Let's pick it up.
He is a left.
For the reckoning.
Give one behind.
Let the kids.
He dropped.
He cannot go with
Oh, I got hit by a kunai. Straight as fuck kunai.
me. Here on point.
That's
Not if not if Double, double.
Barricade's gonna stay right where it is.
GG.
GG's.
Yes.
They're gonna build an Overwatch, yeah. All right, nice. These 17-minute support queues. I hope next. I think support's gonna get the hardest. I hope my queues aren't as long in the future. Yippee! Come on, take it. All right, sorry. Wanted to jump. My dude and I were comboing Life Grip and Barrage to drag this ball of death through the enemy. You should try it. Oh my god, dude, that actually sounds like a ball of death. Dude, what was the one that happened recently where I was playing Life Weaver, my teammate got stuck and I gripped them, but they lived through the grip, but the person, but the pulse bomb blew up as it was transferring and it killed someone else. So I saved the person who got stuck, but I killed someone else. It was fucking hilarious. Nobody is safe. It sticks to the grip, yeah. It's like, it doesn't make everybody else invulnerable to that pulse bomb, right? All right. If you get them too early, it kills you. Very sad, but you get used to the timing. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking, right? All right. 1-on-1, baby. Oh, shit. Warning. Custa is a traitor to the Overwatch community. Whoa. American Yakuza, you good? Traitor. Oh, shit. I look over. I was looking at my phone. Yo, least hinged YouTube chatter. Yo, watch this. You shouldn't be Overwatch 2 if you're officially retired from Overwatch commentating. Bro, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to Overwatch, oh no, don't make a moderator. If I come back to Overwatch commentating, that's also not what I said in my tweet. Hello? My tweet was definitely not saying I'm retiring from Overwatch commentating. It was saying that, given the current landscape, I'm probably not going to get a job for Overwatch commentating, so therefore, I might have to move on with my life. Trader Arc? Yo, am I... They're called American Yakuza as well. How is YouTube not implemented color usernames? Why is the chat so shit? It's kind of crazy. Isn't it quite incredible that people have such a strong opinions about people they've never met? I think the thing that's crazy to me is like people who say things with such confidence on the internet that are just like so blatantly wrong. That's why there's so much misinformation on the internet, is some people just read things on the internet and then just believe them. And then they just present it as fact. Oh yeah, I'm on my Trader Arc. Custa's responding to trolls. I'm not, I just think it's funny. Oh shoot, I just realized that. I'm on the wrong page. I just think it's funny. Hey guys, been enjoying your YouTube vids. Hope to see you at OWCS. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to it. I think the Overwatch is getting announced tomorrow. I think we're planning on, I want to announce it with Season 9, because I think that's when we're going to start playing, so I think that'll be fun. If you thought about another job you'd be able to do with your skill set? I don't know, I've sort of been going back and forth on like things that I'd really love to do. Personally, I think if I was going into like a real job, I would love to go into like game design. Like I think I have a lot of great insight and obviously experience with playing, you know, competitive multiplayer games. I'd love to be able to go and like add those kind of skills. But It's obviously a lot more complicated than that. So we'll see. But, you know, I'm doing my shit on the outside. You know, I'm working stuff out. We'll see. It's Miss Liz's birthday. Everybody wish Miss Liz a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Liz. Happy birthday to you. Oh, shit. You're welcome.
Okay.
I hope your day is special.
31.
Queen one.
Get him. You gonna sign that record deal? Nah, I gotta give all this thing as a chance. That's out. I think I can get some free ult charge. Liz got meth. Yo, Liz is doing meth for her birthday. Happy birthday!
Okay, may as well. Once they get across the bridge.
Yeah, exactly.
They're here. Half HP already.
Ready?
They're not really
Rush down the
peeking.
bridge on it. Oh, we're
The queen's going left.
Let the kitsune guide you.
May one on right.
Mingles. Oh,
Sure he's half as well.
got beat, but I don't know if it's worth. Yeah, I don't think it will.
No, just missed it.
Oh, I'm dead. K barbecue and meth. Oh yeah.
I get it. Everyone in the system.
I can go fast with Soja. I'll get some shit out. We can queen ult after.
What?
There's a wall behind you.
Can't see.
Right in the middle.
Oh. Sorry, I caught the Suzu as well. Yeah. Oh, I should have been taxing the queen, but such is life. I have beat for queen ult. Can we go left? We're gone. Capping. Can you get out of there, Queen? Phoenix. No, bro, I trolled. Dude, what is our queen doing? That's the second time our queen is just overextended. You win these. That's right.
Lost. Next flashpoint, the ducks.
Group up here. Taking the objective.
Better to catch the whole team. Well, it's just like they could have fallen back. I feel like there's no reason to die on that hill.
May's really low. No, it's blood.
Carries one as well. Back on the right.
We're running.
I'm just tapping for down one.
Our objective now.
Try not to
Queen low.
Stay within our LOS.
He's not in voice. Just
Our queen?
He's the only one not. Yeah, he's the only
That'll check out.
Queen's really low.
It's Suzu as well.
No Suzu.
Wing heals. Wow.
Can you know people? Yeah. Ah, that's good.
Dude, this queen, man. Yeah. Watch out for Blizzard.
Queen's low and can you watch that shot?
On the wall.
Queen on. Alright. Queen chase it. Watch out. Come here. Yes.
Oh no, lucky.
That's crazy.
Never seen a more attractive support player. Oh, you stop it.
Thanks.
That warms the bones.
Peace out, Zargus. Thanks for hanging out.
Time to go on a rampage.
Keep a lookout.
Ow.
So they got Tracer on main now.
Time for the reckoning.
Let's break it. Damn!
Kenny's low no.
This one, alright.
To go on a rampage.
We're gonna get this way. Noise! They fuck on the fig. I don't know what I just read in chat. Bug sex is cool as shit. They have some crazy stuff. Yo, Wolby, are you good? I'm talking about bug sex. Yeah, I know. It's not even out of context. Wow, that was crazy.
He's dead now, Suzu either.
Let's go. Trying to come. Loaded. Wow, that's crazy. Our queen is just so bad.
The funny thing is he's probably gonna blame like heals, but I'm pocket healing him and
No, well, he's literally unhinged. So you're good. We literally can't help him more.
they're in as well.
Queen's still behind us, yeah. Too low?
There's literally one. Nothing.
Queen half.
No,
Yeah, I can't. Best thing about Season 9 is narrower skill range in matches. Is that true? When did they say that?
Let the kitsune guide you for the reckoning.
Queen's one.
Nice. The stats guy?
Gavin?
Gavin?
Has one.
Who's the stats guy? When they first announced it, right? My thing is like, I feel like they always say, I guess my hesitancy is they always seem to say that they're going to narrow skill range, but like the issue is always, the limiting factor is always just the number of players, right? Like, are there that many players that's going to narrow the skill range? I'm sure in a perfect world they'd have a narrow skill range, but that was not this season, right? Because that's the dream, right? But it's just like, it's not always as realistic as you make it sound. I got beat. Save me for blade.
There's no raid.
Phoenix. Did he?
He's really low.
There's one in the back.
Oh, nice.
And there's over here.
Out of here. Out of here. One. Nice. If anything, this is to have wider while people getting placed. Yeah, the matches are definitely going to be more imbalanced because of the soft reset. On the bat, off the bat, it's going to be more imbalanced than it ever has been. But you know, I think there will also be a lot of things up in the air because people don't know how to play Season 9. Jim close. Chris close. Carry health. Genji's looking for your shoulder.
That's easy.
Enemy here. Got something to kill here.
How's that for the speed of sound?
Do my choke.
Match this BPM.
Here to be.
Can't rampage yet.
On them.
Because when was the last time they did a soft reset? Probably Overwatch 2, right?
Asleep.
Oh, sorry.
Dodge this.
I think it is. Oh, rip.
Oh, our team died. Here.
No. Remember when they made Choi gold? Yeah, but I think that was when they had like a count decay and stuff like that. So it was kind of like a weird situation.
They know I'm royalty, right?
I'm ready to overclock. Got one here.
Party time, let's go!
Kind of close.
On a half. Okay.
Kind of carry here.
Enemy here!
Carries one.
Can we just like rotate
Use
towards
both
right?
Can you pause?
cooldowns.
I'm coming, carry. Genji, tracer behind.
Here we die.
Let the kitsune guide you.
What?
Do more. Do one in here.
Next round.
Move out.
This is our objective.
Just on a while.
Right.
Alright, shit.
A little too close.
Go get him.
Catch these healing waves.
Why does Wobby know so much about bugs? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Troy's MMR was still in the sky. We've never had an MMR reset. Yeah, that's it. Like this is that was they haven't changed it in MMR ever.
Healing signal incoming.
Something to do with the way decay was working. Dim as hell probably.
He used all last.
Oh, did he? Okay, sweet.
Yeah, at the end.
Genji might have blade.
This is far right there.
Trying to get beat.
One.
Oh, nice. Beating.
Let's break it. Damn!
What are we doing? Do nothing.
There's no ring.
One is here.
Poor queen.
GG.
Report. Potentially feeding. Let's just throw it in there. Fuck it, maybe he'll get got. What inspired that queen to that? It was like one of those things that if the queen literally just like played safe, it was free load. But made it harder than it needed to be, but our team was still like way better. Oh shit, the insta-Q? Dubs.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, a Reinhardt player?
I'm here.
What the fuck? That is not reportable behavior? Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. That's probably not reportable behavior, but you know what the worst thing that happens if you report someone falsely? It goes by the wayside. But that guy, he's not gonna join voice, intentionally feed. Fuck it, I'll report you. You're better off reporting than not reporting. You never know. Maybe they get reported, but they do this in every single game and they get reported by 20 or 30 people and then they get suspended. Boom, done. Done 10 push-ups for every time this queen is overextended. I'm ripped now. Yo. Maybe that's what I should start doing.
Match this BPM.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. If he hit a really good...
Get on here.
Kitty gonna take me.
Get you one. Nice. Got healed.
Hanzo one.
Hanzo low.
Ram one.
Get you on high. Can you no dash? No deflect?
Sped you up, you did the rest.
Come on. Three high.
I don't even know why I did that.
Yeah, that's alright.
He's
Should be
fine.
fine.
Don't even worry. It's fucking Fury.
Let Aaron sort it out. Yeah, that's an Aaron problem now.
Oh, that game is so on. I have all.
Got beat.
I can window. You wanna ult? Let me push in or something?
It's go time.
Center of the healing system.
Ah,
They got nano blade. Careful.
I chilled. I almost killed myself. Oh, Hanzo's one back there.
Get you help. Get you on. Carry down. Nice flash track. Nice. Custa's really the Steven Adams of Overwatch. Elaborate.
Instead of Hanzo.
Does Ram ult hit through
Bears.
Ryan shield? Like, does it continue if he holds
Yeah.
a shield?
Nope.
Yeah, that's if
I
you
need help
cancel
up here.
it.
I'm asleep. Oh god.
I'll take it. Dude, Steven Adams is the GOAT. Huge shadow, yeah. Good half. Oh my god, if I fell off, I would have been very sad. Come on, Soj. Prisoner. Oh, no! Oh, I'm getting pushed around, sorry, bro. Can't help you. And a half. And a low.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Why won't you die? Fuck you. I had like 500 damage to that fucking Ana.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Dude, he's edging on that duck, bro. I was so close.
Top hit. Excuse me. Where is that payload thing is going? Come on. Nice to be the
Get it?
Asleep. Mid.
Coming back. You got lamp? Oh. Oh, I raided it down my
Top.
left. Right. You getting turned on?
Let's stop that payload in its tracks.
You might have to just like tracer after all this thing.
I want to swap to Q.
Nice kills.
It's go
Can do one.
time.
Fury's half. Fury's dead. On it here.
Over here.
Not bad, not bad. Big buff Australian. Yeah, yeah, you know me. Big buff Australian. Great at basketball.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, true. Facts. I like it. I like it.
In a window.
Carries other players. Yeah.
Can you on?
Not a problem.
We gotta stop that payload.
I'll have.
Over here.
Where's the ball? Alright, beat. Save me for blade.
Engaging enemy forces.
Kill, kill, kill. Wow, that Genji's just sad. I'm good. Oh my god, this Ana just doesn't miss.
I need fair behind you.
Those are good shots. Dude, that Genji's actually just so sad. Just going into a beat and then he gets shattered instantly.
I just got like 10 times by that ball. That shit was annoying.
I saw that, bro. I was trying to heal you. We're getting knocked fucking left and right. Tristan, though.
Fuck with this ball.
Knocks in, he's blading shit.
Enemy heals. I don't know, nade. Gotta be careful. I could get Tristan. Oh no!
I almost have window as well.
Okay.
Get in the back line.
Got it.
It's go time.
Nice. Nice! I wish I could hardscope a Lucio without my team dying in the meantime. Yeah, that guy was just like, fuck. Everything going on, he's just like hardscope, man. He hit the shots, you know. I was hoping that if he missed one shot, I think I was chilling. But because he hit them all. People who are good at ball, yeah, that ball is good. He knew how to play around like a lot of things. I think the only thing he was fucking up is I think he couldn't work out how to get the wall things going. Flex supports are so funny. They can look away for a second and roll you, but their tank will melt it in 2 seconds. Yeah, it's literally like forever playing cost benefit, right? Of like looking away. Or just let your tank die and fuck it. That's a them problem.
They always think they can beat me. And I always prove them wrong.
Ending in season 9 though, surely. Surely.
Walnuts, among other things.
My Ryan will live because of the extra 150 HP. Yeah, it's true. But so will with the Lucio now. Now you gotta hit another shot, right? Now instead of doing 210 damage, you now have to hit 4 Ana shots to kill a Lucio. Think about that. And season 9 is gonna be whack. All the fucking breakpoints that we've ever like ingrained into our minds are gone. Here, low.
Reloading.
I bit him. Oh.
No nade.
I'm gonna window real quick.
I have so much
Is that?
to hold up.
Nade.
I can't.
Get you one. Oh my god, I just fucked up both their DPS. Oh, my team's
I'm just
dead.
getting pushed around. I'm going
Yeah. Oh, people. I'm in trouble. Oh, wow. Fuck.
I'm fucking hucking
Zan
that
is
shit
fucking
on
me up, bro.
site.
This guy.
I have window. I'm gonna window left side.
Yeah.
Let them up.
Chances are I'm dead here.
Oh, rep can save me. Yeah, reset. Oh, I shouldn't have beated that. I thought the beat was gonna go. I don't know. I feel like there's no way that Baptiste lives through that. Yeah, I think switching to Kiriko's the right play.
How to kill a support? I can't.
A real star takes millions of years to burn out.
What? Okay, Lucio, whatever you say, bro. Real star takes millions of years to burn out. Doesn't sound like a Lucio line. Hey, beat. Yeah, no nano for it though.
Been back on it on now.
And a half, no nade.
Gives
Can you
one.
low? Nice.
Bro, this Tracer wants my ass, bro.
Kind of a leftover Super Bowl pizza? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Do you think there are like Lucio fan cams in the Overwatch universe? Huh? Any huhs in chat? No, we're just gonna let that one go because it's Liz's birthday. Like the K-pop stars? Oh, okay. All right. All right, never mind. My mom was in the reads on that one. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
That was stupid.
Oh,
That was unfortunate timing.
Can tell you're staying with your mind that deep in the pit. Yo, we're cool, we're good. Yo, what's up, Tarek?
You're not DP.
Who the fuck was that on the shooting at? Speeding. Oh, no. She wants it. She wants it. I can't win that. She's won. She used everything. Here's one still. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that hard at it. Ooh! Ooh! That was probably on me. Honestly, I should probably just go brick.
Oh, why is Esports better roll?
I think I'm doing too much. Trying to do too much here. You know, let's get back to basics. Let's get down to business. No pulse. Chase on the right, no read. Can we chase? No. Oh, they were down. Ball, dice.
Very low.
Also low.
Yeah. Get slammed. Coming back.
Switching track.
Yeah, Gary is the better DPS. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh yeah. Move it.
I'm here.
All right, let's go high. Let's go high ground.
It's like, honestly, like, we don't really do a little high. They're honestly,
I'm just fucking dead, I think. No, I'm good.
Get him one.
There's no ring.
Okay.
I'm asleep. I need help.
One.
I have rush. Their Tracer is
Just
just
3-7
constantly
win.
sitting on me.
Fine, just do step one.
Oh, you wanna hear this?
Tracer going back.
Stab.
Okay, run.
Nice boot, man.
Nice. Got him. Free. Right, 3-1, baby. Now we're winning games. By the way, thanks for streaming on YouTube. I much prefer it. I know I'm the minority. No, like literally, don't take this wrong way. If it was really difficult, I wouldn't do it. But the fact that it's like so easily accessible, it's something that like I've sort of tussled with in the past of like, it'd be great to be able to just like upload my VODs to YouTube, but it just takes it's a lot of work to like, that's a long upload. So the fact that like it automatically does, it just goes on my YouTube channel. It's not gonna get a lot of views or make a lot of money, but I know, you know, a lot of people prefer YouTube because it's just I think it's a better player, right? Overall, I think you can hit better qualities. I think the ability to go back and forth, all that kind of stuff. Charles and one day cross went unlikely rough, unlikely. Kind of chilling. No funny emotes. Yeah, the chat's definitely not as good, but it doesn't have as much Twitch interaction, all that kind of stuff. But you can get 7 TV on there, right? I also feel like in my short period of streaming on YouTube, there's a lot of weird YouTube chatters. Like, most people are fine, right? Like, obviously not you guys are incredible, but like that American Yakuza guy who came into my chat earlier, like, they're just, some people just come out of the woodwork and just fucking wild it. We just talked about bug sex. Yeah, chat. You guys are going under the bar of bug sex, right? Like, if you're weirder than bug sex, you know something's up. Most YouTube live streams I watch have the chat to say, well, probably for that reason, right? It's probably just like chaos. Especially like, but like because the moderation I feel like is dramatically worse on YouTube. Most of them just turn it off because it's just too hard to deal with. Wobble wobble, motherfucker. Are you watching Monday Night Raw? Monday Night Raw? No, I'm not watching Monday Night Raw. Yo, Karku, thank you very much for the raid as well. What's up? You ready for tomorrow, season 9? We're gonna pop off. Wide queues exist. The stack begins. Overwatched. Fly into glory. Big race there, yeah, that's been awesome. Hello, how's everyone doing? How is Diva Ass an emote? What do you mean? Why wouldn't Diva Ass be an emote? Look at it. Team name reveal? It away. No, I don't know what you mean. We already know what it is because my chat came up with the name. But there is an announcement happening tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled. So with season 9 coming out, I think that's the perfect time to announce the team. So keep an eye out. Follow for Diva Ass. See, we got another one. Pause champ. Pause champ. I just realized today we didn't have a PTR patch in 3 years. Yeah, they gave up on the PTR patches and stuff like that because people just, I don't think they use them. It's the same thing with like the experimental patches, things that they did. They were like, oh yeah, check out the experimental patch and then we can decide things. And I assume the fact that they cut it means people didn't play it, I wonder. Karku unfollowed you because you have no Diva Ass? Yeah. Wait, are you really a Twitch streamer if you don't have Diva Ass? Kaki, how do you keep your viewers if you don't have Diva Ass? Wait, I'm confused. Oh my god. So I just realized, for some reason, Poggies on my Twitch is dramatically worse than Poggies on my Chatterino. My Chatterino was very PG rated. It is not that on Twitch. That totally wasn't spoiled. Hey, Zombie Fires, I like to give people a... You guys get a sneak peek when you hang out in chat. Has Custa stated his opinion on the Super Bowl? Yes. It was a very boring game. That was saved by it going to overtime. Like the first half, I was falling asleep. Good thing the Super Bowl isn't about football and it's more about eating food and drinking than it is about football.
Oh, what's up?
What do you think of BP's BP's cursed. I'm afraid for everything that BP does because you know everything that they ever say or want in life it goes the opposite way.
Don't queen. They're on break, Lucio. Be aggressive.
Yo, pin.
We go. Ash on point. Ash on our side?
Orion got abandoned.
I make it! Oh.
No! I got fucking rolled.
Yeah, I think I'll look at it right here.
Please! Please!
It's not that bad.
Oh man, they messed up the sparkles on my suit.
Attack the objective. Hello there.
Custa taking Ash for a trip. Yeah, I guess maybe I should stay with my team. Oh wow, that was very close to getting him. Queen light. Nice Susie. Oh my, Ash!
Go, flipper. Go.
One second, I'm on. Can't speak. I'm gonna point.
I got you.
ISR games using it? Not really. No, very rarely do I hear people talking in voice.
It's just low.
You get it, man. I'll cover Tracer. Oh, nice. The fucking alley-oop. Wait, what? That was kind of... Watch out. They're coming for you guys, Cap.
Get them off the objective.
I'm good. Queen close.
Can rush us out.
Alright.
Yo, flipper, I need you to call the bubbles, okay?
Alright.
Getting real sick of this fucking queen.
Alright, I'm gonna rush this out on the left here.
I'm done.
Let the kitsune guide you.
There's no rate. This on.
How are we walking?
Okay. Green light.
Everything is low back there. Everything is low.
Break dice. Big low.
You're by yourself.
Oh, fuck. She's still over. I'm gonna point. Tracer's camping you, whoever. What the fuck?
There's Omega. Watch it.
Speed. You guys.
Oh, she's one.
Tracer, on point. Can anyone shoot? Up. Oh, I'm fucking dead. That's so sad. That is so sad.
Time for the wretched.
I don't know, beat.
Fire at its will.
Huge. I'm back soon. Can you live?
I'm trying to pocket.
Oh. Some heals. Fucking hell, bro.
We're playing so split.
Best round lost.
Bro, our Ash got point camped like 5 times.
Yeah, that Trace is kind of a problem right there. But it's fine.
0-1.
Yo, don't worry, guys. I have a plan.
Custa, add this emote. Thoughts? Wait, what is this? No.
Forget regulation. After this mission,
Real.
I'm throwing a party.
No. Your no button, please. Wait. Chat, what do you guys... No one's ever going to use that. Let's be honest. No one's ever going to... I'll add it? Okay, fine. We're going to add it. No one's ever going to use it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Please add cat. Big Joe, thank you for the 40. You guys are fucking alien. Die. Ow, dude, I'm just getting real sick of this fucking Ash right now, bro.
Bring low.
Don't. Dude, this fucking Ash, man. This Ash is just dominating me. Just getting a headshot.
No bubble. Yes, sir. Everyone.
Next track.
Stop playing around and get him off the point. We're outnumbered.
Is there a list with all the emotes and names? If you go to 7TV and then you look up my channel, it'll tell you what emotes I have enabled. Let's go. Speed. Ash, no. No shift. She's low. Oh, shit.
We're all low.
Yeah, great.
Live challenge.
Dude, we're getting fucking. This might be an L, chat. This might be an L.
I'm hard pocketing, but
yeah, but
swap.
Headshot after headshot after
I'm telling you
headshot.
guys, fair as the play.
Say Farah's the play?
dude, look at their ash.
No,
Are you
winnable.
Yeah.
That's just on the corner.
Actually, she got bubbled. Oh my god, this Ash is actually getting hard pocketed. Well, we have a Reinhardt. Beating.
Come on, break.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a big. It's fucking Jova, chat. Oh, it's Jova. Smoked. No, bro, we're not. No, that's not what we're gonna do after every lot. We're not gonna do the weed fucking cat. I got touch.
I can't shield main, I'm gonna block him Zarya. Bro, I got super shield.
Hush one.
I got it.
Sorry guys, my bastion goes hard.
What about? You just had it? Yeah, this is new. On this, the day of my birth.
Little bash rate.
There's half, no rate. Oh my god, you're just the best. No.
Yeah.
They're gonna have Grav, and they're gonna try to look for a Grav Dragon.
Bob off King, yeah.
They just swapped Hanzo. You mean like
Just
fight?
looking in, seeing all the fucking Ouijas that are coming out. Yeah, let's go back. Ready?
I have nano.
Run main. Fire main.
Whoa, I got bobbed.
I got Zarya.
She's on the low ground. Huge.
Yo, flanking bastion, flanking bastion.
She might be dead. Yeah.
My flanking bastion worked.
Okay, actually winnable, chat. Pause, chat. Got beat. They have grab.
Yep, I'll shot her.
Ash on left. Emil. Beat.
Wait, go targets, go targets.
I'm reloading.
Wait,
We're in the back. We're in the back. We're in the back.
She got bubbled. Oh, I got Ash. Ash on the left. Winnable.
The Zarya's chasing in the back.
It's just you two. Work together. Work together. Ryan just pins for it. I fucking love Zaza, but is it? Are we found a new emote? Are we found a new favorite chat emote? Gosh. We'll get nothing. We'll get, and nothing's better than bar. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. I gotta pee. When Custa falls out back. Oh, why is so big? Is Zaza so big and Bert's so small? Because Bert goes crazy with it, you know? It's a fucking huge reef. Oh my god. You fucking guys. Alright. Bert must be rich, bro. Yeah, true. Bert's paying for the good stuff, apparently. Wait, what's this? BTTV? I don't really use BTTV anymore, so if you find it on 7TV, I'll add it.
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Yo, K-Bro Cadabra, thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Blah blah. What? It's a cute emote. There you go. You can spam. Guys got the munchies. Yeah, sure. Guys, what are your thoughts on the Persona series and Persona 3? I actually know nothing about the Persona series. I've never played. I don't even really know. I think I know the world a little bit, but. Yo, Chad is just off the goop right now. I know it has good music, yeah. The only thing I know is that Frogger plays it while waiting for Q. Oh, really? Get bored of the thing? It's like a single player game, right? I'm not a huge single player guy. You just say Chaz off the goop right now? Absolutely. They're cooked. Nightmare blunt rotate. Oh my god. What's your chat dream blunt rotation? Oh, nah, hell nah. We are not opening these can of worms. Custer's kind of guy to goop. That shit crazy. I don't think I want to play Lucio on Paraíso. But who do I want to play then? I kind of want to play Bap. I think Bap's pretty good. Custer, since you're from Australia, do you pass to the right? Yeah, we pass in the opposite direction.
What experience do you possibly bring to this mission?
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
How did this conversation spread? Because someone made me add Zaza. Redeemed hot take. Answer the nightmare rotation question. My chat. Who would I want on my chat? The dream rotation. Sokon. Miss Liz. Adam.
A little medicine goes a long way. Reloading. Be careful.
Engage this enemy.
Big one.
Oh my god, he just didn't miss. Arena for Eggdog, that's true. Arena brings the videos. Fucking moderator, but well, they're usually the people that are in my channel the most. Matt can come as well. I feel like Matt would be a good time.
We're outnumbered.
Mr. X. Oh! 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 No, I'm good. I'd lecture everyone on Space Cut. Dude, Matt would just be like talking about the aliens in no time.
I got you. Fighting conditions.
I'll just take the objective.
Over there.
Up all left, way down. Roll.
Does he help?
Take left. Take one.
Suppress this target.
Fair above. Yeah, she's dive bombing.
First half.
She won.
You see me? Now you don't. A little medicine goes a long way.
Nice. I think the better question is why wouldn't Matt type in all caps, you know?
Objective A captured. Spot the payload.
Everyone, yeah, why doesn't everyone else type in all caps?
Go sec.
Okay, Tracer.
I'm on point.
Tracer, no re. I missed everything, Tracer. You're on your own.
Dipped up sheep. Now you see me? Now you don't.
Roll.
You guys are just the best.
Reloading. Stay alive.
Careful, plug this way.
I'll probably nano clean your Tracer.
I'm gonna. Oh, never mind. You're good. Oh, what? Oh. Ah, get hit by the double left click into a Kiriko headshot? Okay, game.
Amplification matrix.
Should just.
Second. Shot.
Suppress this target.
Peace out, Liz.
Too low.
Entub amen.
Three times the charm.
I'm gonna break.
Big fucked up. Sig nothing kit. Oh, rip.
What was ball freaking nice?
Huge. Okay.
Let's get the payload going.
Rick stuck on the left. Rick all the way up here. Oh, what the? Wait, nice one clip.
Tracer one.
Probably that. Oh wow, yeah, they just fucking dominated me. I kind of want to switch. I think BAP is just getting kind of.
Over there.
I'm gonna just.
Amplification matrix ready.
Enemy here.
Don't try it.
No one can hide.
Payload heading out.
Break up. She's nice. Sick. We're dead. Sick on the roof. What? On the roof. Oh wow. Just taking too much damage already.
Doctor's orders.
Sig one. Their hands. That breaks back. Gotta use an ult, bro. Sig high ground.
Let them up.
I'm just trying to do anything at this point, bro. I'm going Liz yet. Fucking finally drop and just get insta buff.
Up. The widow down.
Big one head down.
Huge. I'm doing my part. Kuno TP.
One.
Dude, this Ashe is actually just fucking.
Here, come on, someone.
Oh wait, oh what I'll push. Oh god.
Oh, you should have stood it. Oh, yo.
Finish on the corner, Kev. Dude, this Ashe is actually nuts. Oh! Take over. Sig half. Sig low. Six.
Fitting.
One, he's one. Only Lucio heals.
Let's run minute. Surprise.
We're burning, Cat.
Only Lucio heals.
Oh my
Prisoner.
Hurry. I'm telling you.
Ah, I missed.
I need to go fire on. That's low.
We're chilling.
There. I'm taking the prize.
Yeah, I got point. I'm gonna bait for you, Fear. Sig low.
Okay, not that.
I got touch. Ashe low, high. I'll bring him in.
One, he's one. Real one up there.
Oh. Yo, what's up, Frozen Frost? How you doing? Not this unchallenged Ashe, yeah. Ashe been fucking the last 2 games. Use alt 1 fight coincidence. I'd usually say no, but you can't convince me my ult did anything.
I'm gonna try Mercy.
I'll find my own path.
Alright. Dude, this chips is kind of crazy. So I'm gonna say you're doing like 8 hours. Hey, procrastination is key. What's the game plan? Snort some G Fuel. Problem solved. Whatever happened to G Fuel? Is it still around? I feel like it used to be everywhere, and then it fell off. Maybe I just feel that because they were like sponsoring everyone under the sun. Echo Mercy. Get the old charge from that. Kick off. Fucking hell, bro.
Enemy here.
Echo behind, Echo.
Got a mess with that. Can't win. don't know.
Miss one.
Don't let them take
I don't know. It feels like there's just too much damage.
Leave a broken world behind.
I'll switch after my ult.
Hey,
I have Valk, maybe touch.
I've got you.
Too right.
I'm swapping.
Oh, I got rocked. Oh!
The enemy team is taking the pain. I keep you on medical attention.
No red.
What the fuck?
Adaptive circuits engaged.
That's the one I'm playing.
Oh, 6 yeah.
No one can hide from my sight.
Get off.
Yeah, our DPS is getting kind of crushed here.
wipe them off the
I
payload.
won't give in.
Hey, it's Kiko.
Nice. Can sleep it. And touch. Carry low. Oh, that's a problem. I have nothing for that.
Got it.
Oh, you're my hero.
Wait, how'd you get it?
It went to the tower, I think. But I broke.
Ash charge mine.
Not limb.
Kill me.
And Nano.
Almost ready. Taking care of you.
Can Nano you hog if they try and push you too hard.
Can you nano me now?
Yeah.
You're powered up. Get in there. I grew tired of fighting alone.
Thanks for the touch.
We can absolutely hold here, even though their team is better. We can easily hold this.
I'm just gonna be on the Widow.
Ash bottom left.
I won't let you fall.
Execute me. Heads up.
Covering you. Helping you out.
Enemy here.
Throw dead.
Come main.
That's one main.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Seek top right.
What's up?
Kiriko's there as well. Ash top left.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Eyes on the bags.
Just chilling. We're just right side, I think. Ash. Maybe on you hog, yeah.
Over there.
Get in there, Bob.
Stick low,
Got
stick
it.
low, stick low. 1 second.
These guys are getting road hogged.
Ash top.
No one to save you, Angela.
So they don't read into info packets they sent out. The gold guns will be gone for I think a year and then appear in a legacy. No, so you're gonna get all your gold
They're playing break now instead
point credits and they'll turn into legacy credits. But after the end of this year, all your like ones for Jade weapons will turn into legacy credits as well, right? So then you'll eventually get legacy credits to be able to buy, I would assume, any old gun.
Engage without
Rick stepping up.
Where's main, I think. Yeah.
no one.
I got Nano again.
From my
Oh,
sight.
would have jumped.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Can Nano you whenever you want hog.
I it. Taking none.
Get in there.
Big one, big one.
Do something.
That's it. One.
I'll keep you up.
Big top.
Can you live, Hawk?
10 seconds remaining.
Nice. Oh, he left?
Let the kitsune guide you.
Yo, we take those win. Cuz you really gooping off, mate. What can I say? I love a good getting off the goop. Whatever that means. 4-2, baby. Are Joey weapon skins the biggest passive buff to outlaw skins? What? Who are the outlaws? I don't know anyone called the outlaws. All outlaws I know are dead to me. Yo, WYLGPC. Thank you for the 11 months. How's YouTube chat doing there, vibe? Why do you not like playing single games? I actually haven't. I think I might have missed that. I know. I find single games. I just don't find them very. Unless the story is like really compelling. Like I played a lot of like the popular ones, but I just don't find them very difficult or interesting. Yo, I got this tenacity dude. I'm going Mercy. I'm just gonna pocket the fuck out of this tenacity dude. This guy's crazy.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
So you want me to play Mercy, right? That's what you want? No? You sure?
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key. Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Wow. They said Zen, right? I think they said Zen. Kirikou Genji on the right. Reload it. So just
I don't know.
Get you one.
Nice.
Israel.
Internet sleep.
So sharp.
I'm jumping 3, 2, 1. Look at the price.
So try.
Play.
Oh wow.
You got
You got
bubble.
bubble. Yeah. On the Zen heals right now. Go. Die half, no bubble.
Yeah, coming back.
Nice.
Slow. Gun on air. Arena's coming back. Can you look for an A on the arena? Playing for one. Never mind.
Pick half.
It's far right now. Look for an A.
Zai's pushing me. Trolling. Zai low. 3, 2. Oh. Zai 1. No! Oh, I missed so many shots I had to trans. Should be fine. Damn. That was really bad. That was really bad. No, I panicked, chat. I panicked. I thought I was going to miss it. They have a free grab. No, do not play. Don't anyone put Custa. Don't you fucking dare. Jacob Digital. Oh my fucking god. What did I just say? What did I just say? Is that close? You're gonna grab? I'm back again. Remember me.
The outcome is not preordained.
Now you have transfer. That would have been really nice if I had transfer.
Let us push the payload forward.
What is going on outside? Like a...
Hello there. I am accompanying
Play him to play.
Can you Discord? Whoa, okay.
We are outnumbered. Be cautious.
Can you low? I got Anna.
I'm okay. Get out.
Zayat, close. One. Fuck that guy. She's Discorded. She's sliding at you, Anna. Oh, baby. They wonder why I use trans. Use trans because then you get another one. How much train killing do you have? 751. Is that stepping up? Yeah, blade. I don't worry. I don't want.
Yeah, 1K1, not the B.
Oh, he found me. That's kind of nutty. It was going well until it wasn't. Oh, damn, he saw me in the corner of his eye.
Even the teacher can learn from his student. We must avoid the payload.
Name checks out. What do you mean? That guy was Nanoblade. That does not make him a better player.
No one can hide from my sight.
Sorry.
Good luck. She's coming for me. Wow, that guy's very lucky I missed that second one. First disc, good. Can you low? Oh, he's one. Damn, I almost cooked them both.
True strength does not. My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
Get in there,
Damn,
boy.
sister.
How about more?
I am accompanying the
Zai low, half.
Get on the B. Isaf. Get on the B.
Go.
There's an enemy here.
Force point.
I gotta go. Get up, cart. Oh, Kiriko TP'd in. Zai Discord. Alright.
As it should. Hello there. A cruel fate.
Enhancing your vitals.
This SPK dude's getting kind of rolled right now. That kid. Time to switch. He's gonna switch. There you go. Zai one. Dude, these guys are getting cooked. Oh god.
Surrender to my will.
Get you on you. More.
Okay.
I
Can you just go?
Push him.
Can you come to you, Ash?
Okay. Genji, you're right side.
Can you just go? Fuck. Okay, nice. Oh, I missed the kick. Missed the kick. When you see them just fucking closing the distance.
Score 2-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I don't even think if I save trance is valuable. We were kind of playing too aggressive there. We didn't respect the nano blade, but it is what it is. What flavor, Chris? These are just normal tortilla chips, but this is fucking banging. It's a salsa verde. Medium. It kind of cooks. It's...
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Time to settle who's the best shot.
What's a crisp? Ah, he's British. Just ignore what he says.
I was trained by the best, and I was trained by the West. Ugh, Americans. So all of them use
Alright.
my weapon.
Let's fucking roll. Cause you're in Shannon, we say chip too. No, but he said crisps. You don't call it a crisp. We don't call them crisps. I don't remember anyone in Australia calling them crisps. We just call them chips. But we also call fries chips. I was very disappointed the first time I asked for chips and I didn't get fries at a restaurant. It was a sad day. But chips are usually better. Just no, not true. I would always want more fries over chips. With a sandwich, with a burger, with a, oh god, I almost said. Oh, how did he not make it far enough? How is he alive? Huge.
Look at us later.
That is aggressive.
Yo, what the fuck
No
is
bubbles.
Sport doing? Yo, not. This person needs to put the bottle down. Jesus.
I see an enemy here. Barrier initiated.
Ooh. Surge. Die. Just. She's Discord. Got it.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have a Zarya on me. Okay.
Can't see. One bubble. Discord.
One.
One again. She's getting perma healed by this Anna. Might have to trance here. Nice heals. Is that close?
Sorry, careful pulse on this side.
Trance, trying to save for grab. You can try and bubble the nade once he grabs. Be huge.
No one can hide from
Oh.
We can test though.
There's no way. I should have just tranced. I was so sure I was gonna hit that. Wait, what? Oh!
Do not die, I'm coming back.
Defeat cannot break one who perseveres.
60 seconds.
You look for
Oh,
an
huge.
tower.
If you can touch Mikey, I'm coming with trance.
Ena behind you.
Sorry, Discord.
The enemy team is pushing the payload.
Right. I don't think we win. Yeah, I'm not trancing. Oh, I should have just tranced. I thought I had that tracer so badly. Then I even hit the headshot and he didn't die still. It's even worse. I trolled. I trolled.
My ultimate
About.
ability is ready. Overcome your pain.
Tracer probably wants pulse. Alright. Third one. Can't see you in that. They're dead.
Experience tranquility.
Zai's actually trolling. Zai's low out of this.
One can hide from my sight.
Zen first. One.
Your answer lies in stillness.
Hi there. Hello, greetings.
Thank you.
I don't see you play much Bab. Oh, I do win and Bab's good.
My ultimate is charging.
Salutations.
Ooh, Zen's dangerous.
You look for an enemy.
Shouldn't be giving. Zai's got. I gave it Zai energy cable.
This ends now.
It's ending. She's half. She dropped for you, Winston.
Огонь по готовности.
Zen Discord on point.
Pass into the
That's a problem. I'm running.
60 seconds.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
That was bad.
You really need to look up for an aid when they're rotating. They're rotating for free.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Zen doesn't run, you lie. I'm floating away? Question mark?
A reminder that life is never easy.
1 second. Oh!
Is within your grasp.
Nice. I'm in trouble. Oh. Surgeon high. Oh. We're getting Surgeon. Oh, we went through. Fashion low. Zen, Discord.
No, that's not on live. If we let this on live, we're all getting reported. Yeah, GG. All of us are getting banned.
Zai. Nice.
I'm on the back line.
Yeah, we're here.
Not old. Not old.
Zen running. Wow, that. Zen one. Oh, I got railed.
It's not fine. We kill this match. Kill the match. Nice.
My ultimate is ready.
One who fears
Oh my, what's a stagger?
has already lost.
Play close. Push up.
Boost is ready to deploy.
Except for the grab, I'm not there yet.
Oh, no.
No buff. They're dead.
Zai stepping up.
It's already burning. Up.
Nice.
Nice team.
5-2. There we go. Where are we at? 5 wins, 2 losses. Dude, we're not gonna make top 500. We're not gonna make top 500 this season. What a fucked up day. You know what, the Ducky's End skin? I actually don't think I got the Ducky's End skin, but I really like the Takoyaki one. You can do it, I believe it. I don't know if I got that many games left in me. This might have been my final my last placement for season 8. Goodbye to the final of this system. All night long till top 500. I gotta go though, it's 7. I got something on, so I gotta go earlier than that actually. You got this, man? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Overwatch's life. Leave now. All life is lost. What? I have a video redeem. Oh yeah, what's Sharkbait? What's Sharkbait doing? What?
Nope, we're done here. We're done.
Oh,
no more internet. It's finished. We're done. Nope, no more. Nope.
No. No, bro. Come on. That's fucked up, though. That's kind of fucked up, though. Oh, that's such an if you know, you know. That's fucked up. No, I agree. No more internet. Are you called Custa because you are like Custa and you are Yo, put the Zaza down, okay? Put the Zaza down. My friend is going to see Taylor Swift this weekend in Melbourne. How fucked is Taylor Swift's sleep schedule going to be? Having to go to Australia after the Super Bowl? Dude, Taylor is like built for that kind of stuff. Didn't she do a show every day for like 6 months on her US tour or something like that? She's like, she doesn't live a real human life. She's probably got like supplements. She's just fucking, she doesn't even sleep. She was in Japan right before she went to the Super Bowl as well. She's not a real human. She's a superhuman. And she also, yeah, as Paul Tuttle said, she has probably a luxury double bed she sleeps on. I don't know how you handle... I don't know how, as like someone who does as much traveling as she does, how you would handle jet lag. Because jet lag would just be brutal. How much Zaza is legal in the US? I'm from Europe. Maybe the Zaza regulations are different over here. It's state to state in the US. So certain states have legalized weed and certain states don't. I think medication it's viable everywhere, but it's not federally like approved or whatever the fuck you want to say it. YouTube chat would like to be right. Oh, I had you guys tabbed out when I blame the person who did the video redeem. I see chat. I do see YouTube chat. I need to set it up so that YouTube chat is integrated with my own chat, so I don't see you guys as different. I wonder how easy that is to do. I wonder how easy it is to do on Chat Arena where you like merge. Could I like merge a YouTube and a Twitch? That'd make sense. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. I do live in a state where weed is legal.
5, 4.
I should probably just move YouTube chat over here, actually, more than anything, just so I see it. Because it's on a different monitor that I don't usually look at. My brain is not accustomed to it yet. I think he has his setup. I think there's probably a way. I could probably just Google it. I just need to do it. I only just started getting the integration going. There's a ball for it? Yeah, there's a lot of it. There's things that exist. Where one? Alright, never mind. Full health. Wow, I choked.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Wow, I'm surprised we lost that. I sent you something, you dingus? Wait, what do you mean you sent me something? I'm confused. Don't ignore Patrick ever again. Wait. Like a video redeem? Oh yeah, Michael did send me something. Oh yeah. Like that's sort of why I was saying is like I have seen a YouTube thing about it. I know they exist. Wow.
Crap.
I need to get off this character. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I'm gonna switch. Do I get Moira as well? I think I get Moira. Sounds fun to me.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key. Everyone heal up.
Just play my own game. We're gonna play Doomfist against Moira Kiriko.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Receive my aid.
Over here.
Gale the Mahos.
Oh, I can't hug. Oh, I'm dead as well. Yep.
We are outnumbered.
You cannot escape. Flashpoint unlocked.
We have a welcome company on the objective.
Time again to
What a fucked up game.
A taste of war cannot escape me. Eyes open now. Time for the reckoning.
Can you one? Can you one? Oh, he got shot. No! That is actually so troll. I thought I had him. Oh, he went to 2. He went to 2. That's actually so sad. What a fucked up day.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Yeah, fucking tiny ass fucking arms. No reach. All right, let's go. Alright, cool. The shout kind of threw everything off. I was like, oh, they're gonna die very quickly, and then the shout gave them extra HP. Then they got healed. What? Who healed them, by the way?
This ends now.
I got point.
Pain is inevitable.
Careful, there's more of them. They're on the board.
This is going terribly.
Hey, it's Keiko.
Great minds are always trust. Flashpoint garden. Misery made manifest.
How? Good job. Custa brings this back. I'll work on my essay. This is the game. All right, time to turn this around.
No opposition is insurmountable.
Target's locked. Open fire.
Pain is inevitable. Oh, monsieur.
My ultimate ability.
Queen. Good help.
This ends now.
From your
Nice.
hearts.
I am ready to unleash
Good
your
dogs.
lessons.
Alright, we'll call this round. Honestly, we can turn this around.
Oh, we can win.
Your end is within my reach.
They kind of like botched their entire ult. We should win this round. They're stepping up.
Preparing your cellular makeup.
Ah.
Breaking them down.
Are you ready to go?
I mean, I'm just chilling. I'm waiting.
Yeah, waiting for them to step up.
Looking for a off the map hook right now.
Okay,
But-
I'm chilling. We're gonna call soon.
Okay, yeah, we can go.
Calling up. Good help. Search.
I don't think we needed the Kitsune. Like,
Absolutely did not need the Kitsune.
okay, well, we just used 3 ults.
Yeah, that's really gonna happen. They went Malga.
Tango in sight.
I don't have Malgon locked. I might go Sig, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, I can kill him on Hog.
Kiri, no TP, Kiri, no TP.
Okay.
She's gonna be out. She's
We're
gonna get
here.
up. We can't do
Kind
it.
of here.
Hostile spotted.
Yo, you guys get a point. You guys get a point. Wait, okay, maybe I can get him off the map. We'll see though.
Go time.
We're overclocking early.
What is it now?
Okay.
Maga.
Maga.
Nice.
Maga dead. I can hook it, my bad. He's okay, yeah. My bad guys, I suck.
That was a lot of
My
ults. That was a lot of ults. Moira just faded into me.
Never railgun.
Did you help? Go Colson.
I can maybe hook Malga off the map.
Go Colson. Ready, Cole?
Okay.
She's one. Moira no fade.
Okay.
Winnable.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
Huge.
That's big. I have to path a different way. I can't go main. We're touching.
I don't think I can get back there though.
We have touch. It's okay.
Nice, sweet. Quite good. Nice.
They're so
Huge.
dead. They're so dead.
I got it.
Shot one. Nice.
Oh my god. She can't.
Oh
I
my
thought
God.
I fucked up the
Let's
touch.
fucking go.
Can you hear? I think I went faster than I wanted to. I think I should have gone the long way around.
They have cage fight.
Yeah. You get to whole hug, that's huge.
Maybe I can get it, but I'm trying to look for Malgo with him. I can get it. Wait, never mind. He used his ult or his funny ability.
He fucked it. He actually fucked it. Careful, you'll split though.
I'm hard to split. Oh my bad. I didn't hit the hook.
No! No! Well, tried it. 4 and 3. Easy A clutch, big clutches, big clutches. All right, we're goofing off the perk. Excuse me. What did you just call me? GG's unlucky. Yeah, I think our team was just kind of getting rolled. You heard me. You heard what I said. Why are we goofing off? Because we got the Zaza. That person is a fake perk. Is it? Hello? Wait, chat, you guys are fucking wilding right now. Zaza did this to us? Yeah. Yo, Jacob Digital, I don't know if I thank you for the 7 months Custa. Oh no, I did. That's what you said. You did that when I hit Q. What's the Zaza about? It was like a couple of games ago at the start of Nepal. I don't even know who brought it up. Was it Adam? Feels like an Adam thing to do. That was rough. Yeah. Oh man. I'm getting sleepy. Coffee time? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 3 coffee day. But I don't want to rip it just yet. Do you go into your shell and use it? Wait, what are you? Oh, no, I realize you guys doing. Good luck to the toilet? Nah. Honestly, it doesn't make me. I don't know. Like some people, like if I have too much coffee, I just like blow up. I don't blow up.
Select your hero.
Oh, an Ana. This is Gibraltar's been too much of an Ana map for too damn long. I have to play it. Only do if it's I specifically. It goes straight to your thigh. Wait, what are you guys talking about with your thighs? I don't. What? Is that a reference? I just do not know. I had Brig is pretty good here. Yeah, but then I'd have to play Brig when I don't want to play Brig. I want to play Ana. So it's rough.
Glad to be here.
It's a SpongeBob reference. Ah, play Lifeweaver? Nah, Lifeweaver usually just sucks, in my opinion. Like, I feel like you have no agency over the game when you play Lifeweaver. Just play the hero. Yeah, why are you guys trying to get me to play Brig so much?
5, 4.
Call the professor till the essay is cooked.
1. Attackers incoming. Let's stop the payload. I have you. Keep fighting.
A bowl? Ball 1. Actually 1. No, Suzu. Zen Coast.
I'm here. Keep fighting. You need this. I keep you.
What's going on with this hog? I'll see you guys out. I'm walking up, mate.
Hi, bad guys.
What the fuck? This is in here. Zen 1. Hog 1. Wow. I'm alive.
They have blade racing.
Genji half.
Keep fighting. I am unbreakable.
I spot an enemy. Be careful.
They have blade.
Genji tagged on your left back. Okay. Oh, wow. Just dive before you hit the ground. Nanny hug. No, don't.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh, what? Damn it! Dude, that's Suzu timing.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Alright, now we're gonna carry cut.
Try harder than that.
I love when the guy now says, yeah, it's just like, well, then nanoing, I need you to be a threat on the point. It turns out he could not be a threat on the point, but like, who else am I gonna nano, right? Ow.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Chasing a re.
What's up?
Hog main.
Genji won. No way.
Zen's on our side.
Okay.
Over here, in these boxes. He has trance, so if we can force that out of him though. Nice.
He's dead.
I see you.
I can't have you that. Get you behind you. Why did that guy just walk into... Falling asleep. We have a lot of us here.
Yeah, I mean... Oh.
Our team is getting dominated. Guys, you unlocked a core memory for me by trying to climb that forklift? Wait, really? It's something I never used to do very often, but I should do more. Should have done more.
Hey, healing you. My ultimate is almost ready. Taking damage. Nano boost is ready.
Getting fucking rolled. Yeah, chat. This one might be Jova.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I am the queen.
And it's literally Sideshow trying to climb the rocks at Hanamura to throw Bren's games. Yeah, Sideshow does that a lot. Let's identify the issue. We have no space. I feel like it's more we're just getting fucking booty bumped by the DPS, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna play on it. I think this might be the last game, chat. I think we take a break after this one. Call it a day. We finish it probably 4-4.
I will not leave a broken world behind. Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Kit Kat needed. Kit Kat or Tim Tam? Tim Tam. Tim Tam's better than Kit Kats. Custa goes 4-4. He gets signed by Defiant. Perfectly mid, as all things should be.
I wanted respect, not fear.
Tim Tam Slam? Hell yeah. If you guys have never had a Tim Tam, you haven't lived life. You don't know what you're missing.
Engage without mercy.
Excuse me. Well, this is a game of Overwatch. That was more like my Genji. Yeah, Genji was just like assuming they were gonna get healed and then just did not. Hey, yo, wait, what? We're popping off. Oh, I fucking botched it. I did not realize we were pushing. Got him.
Still a threat up close.
Oh, I'd be there.
Nano boost is ready to deploy. Stand up straight.
Incoming.
No. Dude, he...
Into the iris.
Oh, I'm actually doing so much. Team.
The payload has stopped. Why?
This is not
Just anybody. Is there anybody out there?
The payload is advancing. As it should.
Don't fret. I see you.
Can't see you, dude.
You're powered up. Get in there. Let the Custa guide you.
Oh, nice deflect. He's purple. Yeah, that was a really... that was not very long frame of... All right.
I'm with you.
Team!
I go out on my terms.
Dude, our tank has 1 elimination.
Winners stay on the payload.
Bro, how do you even go 1 and 10? Bro, how are you even 1 and 11? How's that's impressive.
I don't know.
I'm in awe, to be honest.
I actually have no idea. I'm gonna be like so for real.
I'm not flaming, but like I've never seen
No.
anything like
Feel free to flame. I have no idea what I don't even know what's happening with them.
Flame, like, the thing is, as I said, I'm not even trying to play it. Like, how are you... Oh, wow, that was a nice right click.
Feels like we're just going through the motions of playing Overwatch. And I don't know.
Like, they have a flanking Zen, and this guy's a Doomfist. Like, how has he not got him once?
I mean, okay, like never give up, guys. Can we pull it together?
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. I got a little creative there. That's my bad. I'll focus up.
I've been going for hits on their Zen, but then
How are you not tilted your team? Yeah, it's whatever. Like this game, sometimes you're gonna.
3 characters that are marking you. And
I know.
What's the point of getting mad about it? Like the game's just imbalanced.
Yeah,
you can't change it.
So I'm just trying to hit my life to get value. But it's not working. It's a 4-man peel every time.
Okay, the problem with that guy's thing is they're 4-man peeling.
One more fight.
The Zen exists in our backline. Like, what do you mean 4-man peeling? Who are they peeling onto?
Got one more fight we gotta pick.
We have 4 ults.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I got tired. I got that.
Damn, dude.
Get in there.
I'm not sure what I can do with this, though.
No, you get him.
Carry 1 FTP. Carry 1 FTP. I'm on Genji. Genji 1.
There's coming behind you right now, Widow.
Genji's 1. Genji's still 1. Genji's still,
Oh, sorry, bro. That was unfortunate.
That is traffic. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me, actually.
3 and 15. 3 and 15 without. That's not even not trying. That's impressive. Like, you know, sometimes people just start turbo feeding without trying, but damn, you know, sometimes you just have a hard game. You know, sometimes you'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. The fuck was that, bro? Our tank went 3 and 15. I don't know what happened. It's one of those games. You like that, right? That was a nasty right pick. That was like in a crowd. I was like, man, how did you get me? Rank reset. Yeah, don't worry. Rank reset tomorrow, guys. Rank reset tomorrow. New vid redeem. All right, let me clash this video redeem, and then we'll head off.
What's gonna happen? Am I gonna blow up?
No, worse. It'll go right to your thighs.
My thighs?
And then you'll blow up.
Yeah, I remember my first Krabby Patty.
What? Best throwaway joke in the show. I've never heard that. So fucking good. Oh my god. All right, chat. That's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have an amazing night. I'm gonna throw you guys onwards to Apply. Everyone go give Apply some love. Thank you very much for watching. Big shout outs to ML7 for the fat raid. Thank you for Karku for the fat raid. I appreciate all of you. I thank you very much for hanging out. As is my announcement today, it's more likely that I'll be streaming a lot more full time, at least in the short term. So I appreciate all of you for hanging out, spending time, and I hope you guys have an amazing night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.